broken heartbeat drumming, syncopate. We can ride this wave. I've been falling down the river once again. Side by side, we'll build forever till the end. And we'll make it if we try. For what it takes to stay alive until the dying light. Dying light. We're getting closer.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to GSL season number 3. This is the second qualifier of our tournament and of our season. Hope you're all doing fantastic. Today, I am joined by Pinky, Commander, and Tenchi. You guys can say what's up if you guys want.
What's up?
What's going on?
How's it going?
Yeah, so today we have some amazing matches. I will be sending off the bracket here just a second for you guys to follow along. 2 teams qualify this week. 2 teams qualified last week, and next week we have 4 teams qualifying. So there a lot is on the line. We have 17 or 18 total teams today. 2 of them are moving on and qualifying for the final championship week. Anyways, listen, our first matchup is going to be very interesting. We have a team that only has 3 players playing today. And so yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I think the other team is going to also do 3. I don't know 100%, but we'll have to see. Anyways, what is everyone's thoughts about the tournament today?
Man, I'm excited.
We'll see. Yeah. 3v3.
It's gonna be a good first
Start
match. You got a 3v. Yeah. This is gonna be perfect. 3v3 for the first match. I'm rooting for a rep of power just because they had 5, the other team had 3, and they're just going for it, trying to have the sportsmanship and show who they are. I like that.
Indeed, if it does go to a 3v3 and the other team respects it, hey, I don't care what team it is, what members they have. If you respect the 3v3, that is goated from your team. So I think we're going to get started. This is a best of 3. We're doing best of 3s all the way up until the semifinals of this tournament. So I think we should get started. Once again, we're going to be having a Reaper Power on the left side in the blue, and team name on the right side in the red. Team name. What a fantastic and unique name. Are you guys ready to get started? Because I think we're going to be having Tenchi and Commander commentate the first match. So let us get going.
All right, it's a little tryout for me.
Yes, sir. And make sure the teams are all ready to go.
Man, I'm excited to start qualifiers weekend, boys. This is gonna be a good one.
Who do you guys got for this first match?
I got a Reaper Power. I have to.
Yeah, Reaper. Yep.
I think going from a 5v3 to go to a 3v3 is just, it's iconic. It's
exactly.
Yeah, we're undergoing here.
Oh, one's AFK.
All right, Reaper Power takes some early shots down there.
Craig taking bottom control. Not really. It's really slow for 3v3. How much is happening? Just kind of.
We need Flex to shoot through that gooch right there. He can shoot the. Okay, he's shooting through.
Okay. Oh my. What's even? Okay. Craig still at the bottom.
There's a lot less strategy with a 3v3.
Flex. Yeah, it's kind of collapsed. There's not really a he's in the unwarranted area. He's kind of running for his life, and yeah, this might be it. Cray's hitting the duck emote.
On him.
Surely it
got a little bit of lag on the map.
There we go. Arepa Power takes the first round. That was really. I felt like we were playing in slow mo. That's how slow the match was. That was crazy.
I was actually very surprised to see a Reaper Power win right there. If you saw at the top left, they ended up taking like 2 players down to half health right off the bat, and it almost looked like they were just gonna get pushed back and die right there. But somehow they managed to get their way out of that situation and pull out on top without losing a single member.
Yep. Spawned in here.
All right, let's see what team name can do. If they can pull something out, or if it's gonna be a quick sweep.
Hopefully they can at least pull up a little bit.
I'd like to see what they could do.
Come on, team name. Show us something. Show us some strategy. Oh, one's AFK. Uh-oh. What do we
What's going on here?
What's happening here? This guy's lagging in the starting area. Oh, okay.
All right.
I don't know what's happening.
It's the flying rod
Team names.
I've seen this before.
Rudy from team name goes down at the top. Snob in the middle, really weak. You're gonna target him top left, try and take him out, but he's lagging all over the place. That's kind of crazy.
Do we have a decided ping limit this week of what we're going to be kicking at, or is it just going to be visually looking?
Just gonna take it here. Yeah, I don't know if snobs me to keep playing if he keeps up like that.
Yeah.
But there we go. Aria Power takes the first series. That was probably the weirdest series I've ever seen on GSL.
I didn't really know what to say right there. I mean,
yeah, that was quite weird. But Aria Power takes it and they move on.
good first match from the individuals that decided to show some good sportsmanship to team name. Love to see that. They're going to be moving on to the next round, where they will be meeting Bikini Bottom.
Mouth Breather versus Sieging next.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be.
How you say
match.
that? And yeah, we'll head over to a break now. Don't get anywhere. Be right back.
Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy's going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Ooh.
And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who our
god.
GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season? Welcome back, everybody, from that short little break. We have our next matchup. We have Mouth Breather, one of the funniest names of all the teams in the tournament, versus CJNG. Both of these teams have something to prove. If you follow along in the bracket, this is the 15th versus the 18th seed. So listen, seeding isn't always everything, but if I was the 18th seed, I wanted to put some respect on my team's name and really push through this tournament. So we'll see what CJNG versus Mouth Breather can hold for us. Mouth Breather is the higher seed, so they are going to be on the left side, and CJNG, which I'll just call him CJ because that's too many letters to say all at once. So CJ on the right side, Mouth Breather on the left side. As we're getting started, I'm just gonna ask the desk because Tenchi and I will be commentating. What are we thinking for this matchup?
Man, I mean, this honestly could go either way for me. I see on the left side, there's some notable players. Like you have Thani, who's in duos every single day. CG&G, you got some good basers. Just kind of some notable players that are here to prove themselves. But as far as what we're going to expect, I'm gonna have to go with the underdog team with the higher seed, just based off of GOAT's performance and week qualifiers week 1. They end up being the 18th seed. They end up beating the 2nd seed. I'm hoping to see something a little bit like that, some respect thrown on their name. I'm excited to see what we can get here.
Yeah, really good analysis there. I think personally, I got nothing to say about the teams. Other than I have to pick Mouth Breather in this, just because their name is just too iconic not to pick. Mouth Breather, that's such a good name. We are going to get started. Once again, Mouth Breather is on the blue side on the left, and CJNG is on the right side. So we have 10 seconds to decide who's going to get that first win in this best of 3. And also, real quick, if anyone's wondering, Peaky is not going to commentate today because his throat is just gonzo. He has strep or something. Anyways, one of CJ's members does start late. That is not a good start for them. Interesting strategies, though, to keep up for Oliveris on the right side there.
Mouth Breather's definitely got the positioning on this map control right here.
Absolutely.
They're pushing them back right here. Nella, oh my gosh, that's a good player right there. I'm not sure if you guys know Nella, but he is Alan. He is one of the duo streak record holders for Complex with that 160 with Nikki Nagas. Very, very good player. Excited to see him play today. And they're just cornering Playboy Cardi right now.
Yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good.
Not looking good whatsoever.
Wow. it's these are hard matches to commentate when so much happens so fast. You don't even know what necessarily went down. I will say I'm always a believer that it's not how you start, it's how you finish. But sometimes the start is exactly what you need. A good start. And CJNG did not have a good start there. They had one of their members AFK. The positional advantage was just not in their favor, and Mouth Breather took advantage of that. Gets game 1 victory, and as we're going to get the players in for game number 2, Tenchi, what do you think has to be done? Actually, first let's check out a replay.
Yeah, let's look at the replay real quick. Man, this is a great feature to have right here. To be honest, if you just look at it, having a player start, you're starting down a player. It's a 5v4. They're already taking a little bit of dumb hits and all that. It's kind of hard to come out of that. You just have to lock in as soon as the game starts. You have to get your positioning. You have to have your communication going. You have to be in a voice call. You just kind of got to step up and reach that next level of, sparring here. You can't just walk in with no game plan and kind of just do whatever you want to do, We got to expect something cool. There's a lot of good teams in this competition. We want to see them shine.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that. I love how you said that. It's all about having a game plan and coming in prepared, because these teams are all fighting for a spot to qualify. These teams are all fighting for a chance to get to that final championship week and potentially win some good prizes. And if you come in here not prepared, AFK, without a good game plan, teams who are ready and who've been practicing will take advantage of that every single time.
Also, something to look for in the tournament as well is if you see these skinny walls and stuff, you're allowed to shoot through those. For the first match, I saw that there was an individual in Gooch, that's a little plus in the middle. He was on the wall, and he could have got some shots off to the left doing some damage, but didn't even cross his mind to do it. But I'm excited to see a little bit more. If you see Tino right there, he's holding middle, shooting across. You got 2v2 at bottom. You got Thani versus George and Prods and Nella.
Yeah, absolutely good matchup so far. But something I want
Duncan's
to I want to say, CJNG had another player start slow. I don't know if they're ready for these matches or if they're just not paying attention. Whatever it may
could be
be.
in their game plan.
Tino does get taken out from Mouth Breather.
Canelo's one
slow-
shot.
Yeah, wow, a slow start for CJNG, but they do bring it back. We'll see what happens with Canelo there on the right side. Canelo gets taken out as well. Ooh, dang, this is kind of all over the place. Looks like Nikki's AFK. Man, CJNG is such an interesting team right now.
Surprisingly, they're doing very. I mean, okay. We got Playboy Cardi last live again one time. He was full HP. Oh, we got 29 prods as well. See, these two are a duo team inside duo, so they have some good chemistry going on. They might be able to actually make something come down.
Yeah, I was gonna say chemistry is such an underrated part about competitive. Whether you're playing Graal, whether you're playing any sort of sport, chemistry is so important. If you do not mesh well with your team, it just doesn't work well. And Playboy Cardi once again is the last man standing for CJNG, and once again gets taken out. Mouth Breather is going to move on to our second round to have a matchup against. Oh, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. All right,
Let
the
him
number
know.
2 seed. Oh, all right. That is not a favorable second round matchup. But hey, we saw Goat take out Spinjitzu last week, so I guess anything is really possible in this GSL tournament. But we have our next matchup after this. We have Bikini Bottom, the number 1 seed of this tournament, who got second place last seed, versus Arepa Power. We're going to go to a quick little break, get the players in. Make sure to grab your drinks, your snacks, whatever it may be. Stay tuned for the end of this little break, and we will be right back. Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Ooh.
And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the number 1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who our
god.
GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season? And welcome back from that quick little break. Sorry, we have to get the teams in ready, but hey, would you look at that? We have both teams ready. That's kind of like a first. You really don't see that very often. Our next matchup is going to be kind of an interesting one because we have a Reaper Power who just came off of a very, very good match against Team Name. They respected the 3v3. They went out and they won. Now they got the unfortunate pleasure, I guess you could say, of facing off against Bikini Bottom, who, if you guys didn't know, Bikini Bottom is here not to take over, but to retrieve the formula. They are the Season 2 champions, and I think it's only appropriate if we play their hype up video.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Brand new bag for pro, but I didn't pay for it. I don't like spending that cash cause I'm trying to savor it. Secret formula, I went and put flavor in. I do not fuck with no plugins, I can't let no haters in. Sponge boy, get back on the grill. The customers already waiting, they already pay for the meal. Sweet word, you been through the deal. Keep watch for that little boy that's plotting on me, I know he gon' steal. He gon' need some foreplay.
Yeah, so if you're not aware, they're here to retrieve the formula. And it looks like one of their members actually just got either disconnected or whatever it may be. So we're gonna have to wait another few seconds. But Commander, what are your thoughts on if a Reaper Power has any sort of chance?
Yeah, no, they don't have a single chance, unfortunately.
Whoa!
It's Bikini Bottom, dude.
That is
Sorry.
that is a very bold statement. Okay, listen, I agree with you though. I am, as a lot of the chat says, a Bikini Bottom glazer. Okay, I'm on board. They're here to retrieve the formula. They got second place against a very good Alcazar team. Alcazar is not in this tournament today. That means Bikini Bottom has a very clear path to retrieving the formula. It just depends on if they show up, and we've seen it. This team shows up, but Bikini Bottom is on the blue side. They will be on the left. Arepa Power is on the right side. If Arepa Power has any sort of chance in this, I think, in my personal opinion, it will be if Bikini Bottom just does not expect an aggressive push or composed push from Arepa Power. I think Arepa Power needs some sort of miracle in order to take out Bikini Bottom, and they have a slow start. That is not favorable if you're already down in the polls against Bikini Bottom, and then you have a slow start. It's not looking good. Osobella is like 1 HP running for their life. This is a slaughter fest. I don't know if I've ever seen something like this, Commander.
Oh my god. That's jeez. They have no respect for the other team. They had no game plan, just take them out. Look at that replay here. Oh my. Yeah, they just rushed them like it's Call of Duty. That is not what you want to see. You're on Arepa Power.
Listen, I expected some sort of favorable match for Bikini Bottom, but I don't think I've ever in my entire life seen a match that went like that. It started, and right as it started, it was over. Yeah, that was very unfortunate for Arepa Power. I was just saying they needed to have like such a good, strong, unexpected start if they wanted to have a chance against Bikini Bottom. And right as I said that, 2 of their members, unfortunately, were AFK to start. So we're gonna have to see what happens. They have 6 members right now. Maybe that's what they need against Bikini Bottom. Yeah, we'll get started here in just a second. Wow, Commander, do you think is there anything they could do? Do you think what change-ups do they need to have?
So they have a shotgun. They should pull that out because that's their only chance.
A shotgun?
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
there
they
is
need a
not a
dragon
shotgun.
rifle.
Multiplex guns. Yeah. Can we get them dragon rifles? They might have a chance.
Even then, I don't even know. Dragon
Yeah,
Rifle.
I don't know.
I don't know if there's a chance against Bikini Bottom. Listen, I talked to the leader of Bikini Bottom last week after their loss against Alcazar. They said they know what they need to fix. They're ready to continue the path to retrieving the formula. They're already qualified. This is simply practice for them. Oh my gosh, and Arepa Power already with another slow start, sending all their members to the bottom. Such an interesting type of strategy for them.
Yeah, from Arepa down, MVP Crabs pushing bottom, just complete slaughterfest. They were more organized this time. They didn't rush as hard, but it's over just as fast as it started, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what happens
GG,
when you're
Arepa.
playing the Season 2 champions. These guys are the favorites for this tournament specifically. Listen, I don't know. They look insane. We say this every week with their first round matchup. They look insane. They look like they're here to play. And hey, listen, I'm expecting them to go out and retrieve the formula. I am fully expecting Bikini Bottom to come ready to retrieve that formula. And it starts here. It starts right now against Arepa Power. Unfortunately, their tournament is over. It is single elimination, which is truly unfortunate for Arepa Power. But our next matchup, moving on, we have Southridge, which is a new gang, versus Carnival. Both of these teams are the 8 and 9 seed. They are the closest seeds that we can have in this entire tournament. So we're going to see how they match up together. We're going to go to a quick break, get the players ready. Don't go anywhere.
Yo, what's up guys? In today's video, I'm going to show you the top 5 most underrated guns in Graal era, from least expensive to most expensive. Enjoy! For number 5, we have the Neo Rifle. It's located at the middle of the bridge, next to the Black Friday shop. Just go down a little until you see this dude. Then go under the bridge. Here, you'll find a door. Go through it. Then go to this green part and press the grab button to dive in. Once you get to the end here, press the grab button to go to the surface. And as you can see, here's the Neo Rifle. It costs 5,400 growlets. The Neo Rifle is great because it deals 11.5 damage, and the only drawback is that it only has a clip of 2, but the reload is pretty fast. It also comes with a bayonet attachment, and while it only deals 6 damage, it can be used to finish off enemies. Because of the high damage, the Neo Rifle will kill in only 4 shots, but the best part about this gun is the fact that you can sling it over your back, which looks super cool. The Neo Rifle is great if you are short on growlets. It also deals crazy damage for the price, and it looks awesome. Alright, let's move on to number 4, the P90. You can find the P90 at the Gunpoint shop, to the right of the casino. It costs 6,500 growlets, and the P90 only deals 7 damage per bullet with a clip of 18, but it is fast and has a wide spread, which is great for PKing. The reload time is also insanely fast and it has great mobility. It takes 7 shots to kill. The P90 is perfect for someone who wants to get into PKing without having to spend over 10,000. Alright, coming in at number 3 is the Adaptive Combat Rifle, or ACR for short. You can find it at Ammo Mart, to the right of the hotel. It costs 12,000 growlets, and in my opinion has the best value on this list for what you pay. The ACR shoots 2 bullets at a time, dealing 10 damage with a clip of 20. The only drawback of this gun is the reload time, but it isn't even that bad.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We got Southridge and Carnival, the 8th and 9th seed. Who do you think is going to win this, Tenchi?
Man, I'm looking over at Carnival right now. Southridge, I mean, they might have some individuals. I see a Cryptat over there. I see some gang rewards, but at the same time, I mean, I'm looking more at the people I recognize, the people in Spar every day. We got Navi, who's she's an arcane rank. She's over here. She's putting in the work. And Lynx. Lynx is a very good player as well. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of Kratos, but Kratos is one of the gangs that just it's kind of one of those newer generation kind of Obsidians. You know what I mean? They got their leads from Obsidian. You got Will and Lynx, and they're just the new face of the game. Honestly, it's the direction the game's going. You know, we got the people that took over originally, and now we got the new face of the generation.
All right, looks like we are ready to start here. I'll go with Carnival as well, because Desire has a really cool gang hat.
Yeah. All right, let's see if we get a slow start this time, too. That's kind of screwed them up all the other times. A little bit.
Carnival sending 3 bottom. Will in the middle. Battle happening at the top.
Up top, Kratos falls down. Navi and Desire both half health, but they already took down 1 player. If Will pushes up just a little bit more, gets those shots in, they can take mid control and push him out. They get him out of there. Diamond is 2-shot.
Desire rushing their spawn. Alyssa's almost 1-shot. Will rushes in.
Man.
Alyssa's running for her life. They're going to push them at top. Take 2 out. Desire goes down.
Oh, they're falling like flies.
Jeez, it is all over the place.
They just sent him back to his spawn.
Selfridge gets taken out. Yeah.
Man.
And that's,
that was
good work.
I mean, yeah, Carnival made light work of them real quick and kind of just got them out of there. That was a good job on Navi's part, good job on Lynx, good job on Will, and good job on Inik.
Desire did a really good job at holding that mid control for them. And when they needed to, he really went to their spawn, shot down at them. That was good work.
That's the thing. Like, you wanna conserve your HP, obviously, but sometimes you kind of just have to. You got to use your HP to your advantage and move and maneuver where you need to go in order to kind of make things happen within the tournament. So, good job on him doing that for his team. He got them that win. Let's see what they can do next round.
I'm respawning them in here. I think they're subbing out somebody on Carnival.
Okay.
Swapping out Nick for, what was it? Cliff, I believe. Southridge, 5 players in.
See, personally, if I won right there, I mean, I wouldn't be switching out. But I can understand sometimes they're trying to get some rewards to all their members. You know, they want to get everyone some rounds, some experience. But if it was me personally, I'd just keep that same starting 5 because they made some light work of them right there.
Yeah. Carnival definitely seemed more strategic, and I don't know. It's like their communication was a little bit better on what they are going to do next in their voice call there. Got 4 in Carnival.
That's the thing. You can really just see through how they're playing, like who's very locked in, who's kind of with the team, and who's kind of gonna make that difference. You know what I mean? It just looks like they're playing a little bit better together. They have that chemistry. It's standing out. You know. I don't know. I'm not counting that Southridge out yet. You know, you can make everything out of nothing. We'll see what they can do.
Yeah, we've seen comebacks. I mean, they are the 8th and 9th seed, so they technically have the best fight against each other, so
Really? Okay.
most balanced. 5v5, but a start here.
All right. Bamboozle's just checking if they're ready. You know, sometimes when they say they're ready, they're not truly ready. So let's hope this is the case this time.
Here we go. All players.
You ready,
sealed.
Commander? I'm getting nervous.
Yep. Here we go. Let's see what they send to the bottom this time to counter Carnival. Okay.
3 to bottom. Okay. 2 bottom, 1 mid. Tony Flores just
Southridge
picking up
taking
the
early
peaks.
damage.
Nice.
Ooh. Eli in the Carnival spawn.
Desire is a
Kratos at the
3 shot
top.
right now.
Taking out.
2 shot.
They
And
got
they're
him
just all
pinned
crumped
top
up in
right.
the top right now.
Yep. Alyssa
Okay, so
running bottom left. Yep. Tori at the top.
Looks like we got a 4v2
Desires.
right now.
Yeah. It's not looking very great for Southridge.
So still, Tori is doing some damage and getting out of there, taking none. That was some impressive dodging by
GG.
Tori right there, but they fell down. Yeah.
I got a replay here.
It's just when you're one shot like that, you're running away from your opponents and you're doing damage, you're dealing damage, and you're not taking any. That's just some clutch moment, dude. That's when you have some clutch blood in your system. You realize that, hey, this individual might know what they're doing. They might know what they're talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So what's the next match we got here? Do we have Concrete Boys versus Embro? I think that's what we're going next. Yes.
That match, I'm
Break
I'm
and
excited for that match.
we'll see you guys next time. See you in a little bit. Quick break.
Today, I'm going to be doing the One Chest Challenge on Graal Online Era. If you're unaware of what this is, basically, I will be playing the Battle Royale on Graal, and I have to get a Victory Royale with whatever is in the first chest I open. If I fail to do so, someone random in the comments will be getting 1k tro for free. Let's see what happens. Ah! Here we go. Okay, look at it. We have 1 minute and 37 seconds until the challenge starts. I have 1 hour to try to get a Battle Royale victory with the first chest I open. However, I'm going to set some ground rules. True. If I open the first chest and it's a helmet or like a shield potion, you know, that I'm not going to count that because I need a weapon. I need to be able to fight. This isn't a battle royale where you can just like chill and hide behind a tree. Actually, technically you can, but you're not going to win. So I need a weapon. And also I'm going to allow myself to continue to grab ammo. I feel like that's not anything too out of the norm. We're going to try to get a victory royale today. If not, someone in the comments is going to get 1,000 tro. Make sure you stay till the end to see what happens. Oh, 40 minutes. Oh, I thought it was an hour. Oh, shoot. Okay, we got to queue up quick. Hopefully we get into a match pretty fast. OMG, I'm always watching your videos, dude. Well, guess what, bro? You are in a video right now. Say what's up to YouTube. Come on, get me into a game. I'm running out of time here. Come on. Okay, we're in. Oh no, I accidentally jumped. I went to click on the screen to make sure I was recording. I accidentally jumped. So we're going to have to just land. Whatever the first chest is that we open, that is what we're going to use. A freaking shotgun. That's disgusting. I'm going to allow myself to pick up everything except weapons. So ammo, shield, whatever. I feel like that's not too crazy. I'll take a shield. I'll take a helmet. Because if we're going to win a match with a shotgun, essentially, we are going to have to be very passive until the very end. Take a big bag. But all I could carry is shields and ammo. That's just about it. Wow, I'm giving myself some terrible circumstances. Let's take a look at our map. So we're pretty much dead center into the circle, so we don't really have to worry. I'm going to camp behind this tree and see where the next circle goes. I think I'm going to early rotate in order to try and hide. Okay, that's a really good circle. I'm going to rotate now. Okay, we're going to hide. 8 people left. Not a ton of people queued for this. I'm not going to lie to you. That's why it took like 10 minutes to get into a game, because just no one wanted to queue Battle Royale. We got to fix that, guys. We got to play Battle Royale. It's so fun. But we have 8 people left, so that means I have a lot of potential for this. I'm hiding behind a tree. 30 seconds until this storm circles in. Please just give me... If they gave me the circle, I literally can just chill here. Let's see where it's going to be. Oh, that is booty cheeks. Let's run now. 7 people left, guys. Definitely still possible. I only have 19 shots, so I really have to make everything count. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. No, 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 no. Yeah, no thank you, buddy. I'm just gonna run around. You're not gonna try to chase me, please and thank you. Just leave me alone. Dang, I kind of hit that. I'm gonna go around this. I'm gonna camp this tree right here, right on the edge of the circle. I don't know if that's in. That's kind of scary. Ooh, I need this actually. 5 people remaining, guys. 5 people remaining. I'm gonna go into this tree. This is actually pretty possible. That's kind of stupid that this is possible. I have a shotgun. That's all I'm using. I think I've shot it once and it was an accident. That's not terrible. I think I'm gonna move tree to tree. Okay, we have 50 shotgun bullets, so we're a-okay on shotgun, I believe. Hopefully nobody's looking for tree hiders, because that would be very bad. Let's zoom out a ton and see if there's any trees. Oh, I think someone just took it. Oh no. Okay, 4 people remain. If I sneak around over here, I have an opportunity. Oh, I see that guy. Oh, there's 2 people down there. There are 2 people. I am in such a bad spot right now. There's somebody over here. And there's somebody down here. Basically, everywhere I need to go, there's somebody. Oh, and I have 20 seconds. Let's hurry and go around here. Did he see me? Oh, they're fighting. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. I'm trapped. I'm actually trapped. That's good. That's good. Let them fight. Let them fight. I'm going to run around. It's me against those. Welcome back from that quick little break. This next matchup is going to be a very, very fun matchup. We have Concrete Boys versus Embro Stamina. And something that I've been saying, I said this last week in week number 1 qualifier. Concrete Boys looked very good. They looked very locked in. I'm very excited to see what they can do. And listen, I know Tenchi has some love for Concrete Boys.
They're winning the whole thing today. Concrete Boys is winning the whole thing today. I'm manifesting crazy. It. I'm telling you, Brandon's been putting in work. Q's been putting in work. You got Cartel putting in work. They have Mysterious Man putting in work. Man, they have everyone. This is going to be a nice lineup right here. And Embro on the other side, I mean, they didn't impress me too much the first week, but, you know, I could be wrong. I know that Vicky's a very, very active Spar, and so is Bandu, so this might be a very good matchup after all. You know, we'll see what we have here, and let's get into it.
Yeah, we're going to get started here in just a second. I got Concrete Boys winning this matchup. Listen, say they go all the way. Yep. I don't know about that. We'll have to see later on, I guess. But listen, Concrete Boys, I had them as the 4th ranked seed in this specific week. I think they looked really good. Every time I go to MPX, I see at least one of their members practicing. They've been putting in the work. Embro last week, I do agree with you, Tenchi. I feel like they didn't perform as well as I would hope they would.
Exactly. Not as much as their gang hours would let him believe.
Yes.
You know, I see all those gang hours. I want to see them win.
Let's see what happens. We're going to start 10 seconds to decide who gets that first win of this round. Once again, this is single elimination. So if you go out, there's no redemption bracket to go down to. You're just going to the next week. Here we go.
Q's going over top early, shooting down. Those bullets down are going to affect Bandu and Daniel a lot. You got Brandon and Kavone. They're down there holding their area. Brandon's pushing up. Ooh. Nox gets taken down all the way. Vicky's getting pushed up. Oh man, they're getting sandwiched in that corner right here.
This is not looking good for Embro Stamina. They were pushed to the wall, bro. That was crazy.
Concrete Boys been practicing, dude. They are eager. They are hungry. They want to win this, and they have some dogs on their team.
Yeah, absolutely. And they get a perfect sweep for the first game. Wow.
Oh, look at him dance over there. Look at Turbo dance. Oh, he's in the gritty or something. Oh, man.
Yeah, let's check out this replay real fast. Because, listen, this Concrete Boys squad, they are looking absolutely composed against Embro. You saw that Nox got taken out very early, and Nox is one of their leaders, one of their players that you really want to see stick it out till the end. And unfortunately for Embro, Concrete Boys are looking insane so far today. You could see that they've been practicing. I have one question for you, Tenchi. Who do you think is the standout player for Concrete Boys?
the standout player for Concrete Boys. Oh man. Okay, so I'm just going off a whim right now of who I personally believe. It might not be the answer. It might not be the answer you're looking for, but I think it's either going to have to be Kavone or Brandon. I was watching them that match, and Brandon, when he was at bottom, he was pushing up just so effortlessly. They were all good, you know, and it allowed the team to push with him and do the damage they needed to do and get them in that corner to where they could officially finally take them out, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I love that take too. It's definitely not the player that you would expect.
Not at all.
For the Concrete Boys standout. I think we're getting ready. Listen, Embro didn't say yes. Wait. Okay, they're ready. Here we go. Listen, Embro has a chance to send it to our first game number 3 of the day. Usually we see in the first 2 rounds, it's usually all sweeps. It never goes to game number 3. But we'll have to see what happens. Embro needs to change something very quickly if they want a chance to send it to game 3, potentially go up against Concrete Boys. Here we go. Embro. Looks like they're sending 3 to the bottom, and Bandu instantly goes for that mid control.
Yeah. I'm loving how aggressive Q is being. Like I said, those bullets down. If you see his bullets coming down are shooting right through those gaps. Not only is he holding Daniel back, but he's preventing God, Nox, and Vicky from approaching and encroaching forward. That is just one of the most beautiful positions you can hold in a map like this.
Absolutely. I was going to say, usually with normal sparring, when you're 1v1ing, 2v2ing, that bottom control is such a dominant and powerful position. When you're seeing in GSL, you're seeing these top controls.
The top control, yep.
Shooting, like you were saying, shooting down is such an underrated position for a team. It disrupts the other team so much.
Wait, okay.
Whoa. I didn't even see that. It disappeared for a second. I think it might have been a little glitch on the wall or something like that. But Embro, it's not looking good. Daniel's the last man standing and gets taken out. Concrete Boys, they do lose one, so it's not a perfect sweep. But hey, they took out Embro. Embro, once again, I would love to see more from. They didn't look bad, but Concrete Boys just looked insane. They're looking like a brick wall right now, and they're going to be moving on to our next matchup, or I guess round number 3. And they have either Hypocrites or Casca to join them for that round number 3. But that's our next matchup. We have Hypocrites, we have Casca. 2 teams I'm very excited to see, specifically Hypocrites. We saw Essus do very well in the 1v1 tournament the other week. And week number 1, I really liked their play. They just got unfortunate with where they were seated. But we're going to see them coming up next. We're just going to go to a quick little break and get the players in here. Do not go anywhere.
For sure.
Today, I'm going to be spinning a wheel to decide which item on Graal I will be using to try and get a 50 kill streak. If I am unable to complete this challenge, someone in the comments down below is going to win a free 1k tro. Make sure you stay to the end of the video to find out if I complete the challenge, and let's go. So we have 4 categories. We have melees, we have guns, VIP, and we have jobs. What's going to happen is I'm going to spin this wheel. It's going to select a category. I'm going to go into my inventory, count how many rows and columns there are. Then I'm going to go into the random number generator, put in that information, and it's going to select an item for me. So for the item category, we have... Please, just give me like melees. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. It's jobs? I'm not a winner in this situation. So I'm going to go into my inventory, look at the jobs. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And obviously there's 5 across. So 6 down, 5 across. Let's put in the numbers. So we're going to start with the columns 1 through 6. The answer is going to be 1. Oh gosh. All right, now we're going to go 1 through 5. And the answer is going to be 2. Okay, so let's head on back over to Graal. It's going to be on the first column and the second row. Or second column. Oh, whatever that is. And this happens to be a blue globe trash pick. A blue globe trash pick? Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. What is the damage even on this? 1 freaking damage. How are we going to get a 50 kill streak with an item that does 1 damage? This could be one of the hardest challenges I think I'll ever do in this game. Good job, Wheel. The Wheel of Fortune. You really screwed me over this time. So let's get prepped. We're going to put on our gas mask. Okay, we have our gas mask. And once again, this is a 1 damage trash pick. And I need to get 50 kills without dying. I think the strat absolutely has to be go onto the outskirts and try to find people who maybe not be as skilled in this game. And then also, I think we should probably try to target people like last second if they're really low. That didn't work. You know what? Luckily, we haven't gotten a kill yet. Yeah, maybe these populated areas are not going to be the move. Okay, waiting for my moment. 1 damage is crazy. How do we even do this? I guess I could always collect trash while I'm at it. You know, if I'm going to be struggling, may as well earn some bucks. Okay, okay. Please, 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 no, come back, come back, come back. No, no, please. Just let me do it, please, please, please. No, 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 don't pop the ACR. Don't pop the ACR. We're good, we're good, we're good. Please, 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 please. Holy, 1 damage is crazy. 1 damage is crazy. Oh my gosh. This guy's impossible. Please, just let me kill you. You're already 1 HP. Let me heal up. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so difficult. So, okay, so basically, yeah, people who are 1 HP essentially, and also AFKers. I think those have to be my targets. Please, just someone be AFK. That's all I'm asking. I'm begging for someone to be AFK. How about not just 1 person? How about 50 people? On the bright side, if there's any positive, wait, is this a? If there's any positives at all, I'm getting a ton of trash. I wish you could just kill NPCs. I wasn't recording, but I just got my first kill. Okay, we're 1 down. 49 to go. I literally was recording 20 minutes for 20 minutes, okay, with nothing. But I just barely got my first kill because I was like, there's no way I'm going to get a kill anytime soon. The PK zones are screwing me up. Actually screwing me up because I see someone that's just sitting there. I'm like, oh, let's go. Hold up. Dang it. Come here. Oh, trash pick off. Let's go. No, 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 no. Don't pull that out. Please, please, please. That's just a battle I'm not going to win. Okay. I gotta accept the fact that this is a broken challenge. People are probably so confused. Like, why are you just trash picking me, Mr. Bambooba? What are you doing? How are we gonna get 49 more kills? Here's the real sucky thing. As I said at the very beginning of the video, if I fail this... Wait. Okay, so if I were to die right now, someone in the comments gets the chance to get 1K tro. I've already accepted the fact this is going to be a failure. But you know what? Here on this channel, we do everything we can to defy the odds, okay? I'm going to try my best to get a 50 kill streak with a... All right, welcome back from that little break. Once again, sorry that it has to be a little bit of a break. We just got to make sure all the players are in here and ready so we can get the content out for you guys, get the games out for you guys. But this next matchup is going to be a very interesting matchup. We have Hypocrites on the left side, the number 5 seed coming into this tournament, versus, Casca on the right side, a team that has players that can be a little bit underrated. This is going to be a very good matchup. But something I kind of want to highlight from last matchup with Concrete Boys. In fact, not me. I want Tenchi to say something. Tenchi had a very good analysis to say about what Q did.
You know, I've said it once, I've said it twice, and I'm about to say it for a 3rd time. It's when you guys go over top, you know, it's the effortless going over top, pushing them back, just the 1v1 over the top. Once you get into that critical position where you're on their side of the arena, in between that skinny line right there and that rectangle to the right, if you're in between there and you start firing down and you start moving around a little bit, you can start getting your shots in between those bullets. And not only are you forcing your guy not able to move forward, but you're not allowing anyone on the opposing team to move forward as well from those bullets down. It's just a very slept on a tactic, and something that those individuals should keep in mind, and something I'm hoping to see again. I just think that map control is just total. It's everything. You know, you can't do anything if you're just running around not doing what you should be doing. If you leave in your area, you're leaving your position, you're screwed.
Yeah, for sure. W analysis. Thank you, Tenchi. I appreciate that.
Yes,
very, very good thing to look for if you're a player. Anyways, let's get back to our matchup. Once again, Hypocrites on the left side, Casca on the right side. Casca, as I mentioned, they have some underrated players who I think GSL is a perfect opportunity for them to pop off and really show that they have talent. So we're going to see what happens. Once again, this is a best of 3. Commander, as we get started, do you have anyone that specifically, or any team specifically, that stands out to you?
You already know my boy S's on Hypocrites.
Yes, sir.
Big fan of him from the 1v1s. Hope I can see him in the next round at least.
Yeah, and I think that is probably a more likely outcome just on paper. This team has members that are very good. We keep talking about S as the leader, showing up for the 1v1s and just absolutely dominating everybody, winning that tournament against some very well-known players. Dylan from Casca, though, as I say, gets taken out very quick. Now Mias has the opportunity to push forward. Same with Izuku. But Pam getting that top control that we were talking about, that map positioning control. But Izuku just instantly pushes back Pam.
Pina and YOLO holding bottom control, but they're pretty weak. They gotta be careful for SS in middle. Might run down and shoot them, so they're gonna up a little bit. Ricardo gets taken out. Casca, Pam on Casca gets taken out. YOLO and Pina both get taken out, and that is
that's a
yikes.
sweep. that's a yikes.
They didn't lose one. Let's go.
Wow, that was, I mean, listen, you kind of expect the higher seed to go out. On paper, you expect them to do good. You expect them to dominate against, I think, the 13th seeder, if I'm not mistaken. Casca, they didn't look bad at first. You know, you saw that one of their members, I forgot their name, they get taken out pretty quick. Unfortunate for them. But they didn't look bad. I saw Pam having that idea to get that top control and really establish just this dominance for the map. But it just was instantly slapped back from Izuku there. But yeah, listen, I really like this Hypocrites team, and I'm excited to see what they do. We're going to get the other players in.
Yeah. Casca did a good job at the bottom. Well, they sent 2 at bottom, but they took too much damage doing it, which kind of bit them in the end. But see if they can do something here in the next round. Amso plays is wild.
Listen, I just say how it is, okay? Listen, if this was Bikini Bottom, I'd be like, yeah, Damsel Glaze for Bikini Bottom is real, okay? I'm a believer in retrieving the formula. I'm just saying, what is there? Hypocrites have a very good team. And I'm just excited. Casca, once again, they have underrated players. I think they can do something very spectacular if they have the right game plan and right structure going forward. We just got to see it. We just got to see what they can do. They have to be confident in their positional controls. I highlight that position from Pam, where Pam had that top control push shooting down. And then instantly, right as there was pressure, Pam pushed back. There wasn't as much confidence as I would like. Hold your position, help your team. That's what I want to see going forward. And we're going to hopefully see that starting in 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Once again, we also switch side. Hypocrites is going to be on the right side now, repping the red team. Let's see what Dylan and Pam can do for their team. Mias does some damage to Dylan and YOLO. YOLO is one of those players I'm talking about. Can be underrated at times. Just needs the right structure for him, right team around him. And oh my gosh, Pina Colada down there at the bottom, and Ricardo, they are just not in a good spot. Both down to 2 HP. Pushed to that bottom left corner. Yeah, basically we call that timeout. You know, going to the corner, they're in timeout. It's not looking good. Let's see if they can hopefully come back and potentially have a counterattack.
All of the members on Casca are one shot, and they're just going to be taken out here really easily by Hypocrites. Pam and Dylan, top right of the map, trying to stay alive. Pam's doing a pretty good job of it, but won't matter here soon. And there it is. 5 still up. GG.
Are we going to see a non-sweep at some point? Like, it's got to happen at some point, right?
It's gotta.
Yeah. Hypocrites. Wow. Wait, listen, this isn't for a few matches, but Hypocrites will be playing Concrete Boys in round 3, the 4 and the 5 seed. That's going to be one of the most insane matches, I think, of this tournament. True. That is still coming up. We still got some time to go. And next up, we have Allrat versus Mouthbreather. Allrat is the number 2 seed. They have the potential to get to qualify for this match, and they were so close last tournament and last week. They were so close. Getting put up against Bikini Bottom is never a favorable matchup for the other team. But Allrat, they're here to prove themselves, and they would love your support after this quick little break. Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care. And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the number 1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who our
god.
GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
All right, welcome back, everybody. We got Alrat, the number 2 seed, versus Mouth Breathers, the number 15 seed. And we already got all the players in here, so we're ready to go. Let's start it up.
This gonna be a good match. We
I
got
feel
some good
like
players on
we,
this lineup.
yeah, I feel like we know who's gonna win this one based off the seed, but it might, let's see if they surprise us. You know, you never know.
I
Just
definitely have a
yourself.
preference myself, but I want to be rooting for Mouth Breather. I mean, just seeing Alan come back to play, and you got Thani, you know, I'm excited to see what they can do. Zernov takes a shot first
Okay,
blood
Red
early
X,
on.
Okay.
You saw where Leo Kush and Charmin Ultrasoft just are right now. That's the Gooch area right there. It's really 50-50 who gets to it first, but if you get that control like Leo Kush just did, you will definitely take the advantage for your team. Leo Kush is down to 2 shots. He's
He
getting
would,
pushed
yeah.
back right now.
He's
Mouth Breather's
put
getting
at the
taken
bottom,
down,
putting
though. They're
damage.
trapped.
Okay. They're trying to break out here with Unknown crossing the map. Kaput's
Oh, we got a little
lagging.
bit of lag from
Uh-oh.
Kaput. Haven't seen that before.
Mouth Breather's going to be taken out here. And that'll be it. Alvarat doesn't lose a single player. Unfortunate
Man.
for Mouth Breathers, but
That looked good for them. That was a really, really, really good bar. There's not really much you could say there. I mean, everything just kind of worked out, and they got executed exactly how it should have been. Like that was just a good spar. You know, they just outplayed them.
that was really good play. I thought
Wow.
I think is it Leo? I thought he was gonna be taken out the top because of how weak he was, but
Yeah.
he stayed alive. That was good.
Leo
Unknown
Kush,
tried to cross the map and make a play. Didn't work
Yeah.
out.
Leo Kush is another one of those good players that you don't really see them too much inside the GST scene or, you know, any scene like that too much, but he's been putting the work in the multiplex arena. He's been doing base battles, he's been doing red GS with Raw, Phenom, all those teams and stuff, and he's been getting his name out there. I'm not gonna lie, he's starting to impress me, and I'm seeing him improve every single day. I'm excited to see what he does in this round right here.
As soon as we have Alvarat ready, just checking out Mouth Breathers.
They're gonna start running against the wall, getting in there.
Here we go.
Let's see if we have a slow start this time.
8
Hopefully not.
seconds.
We're getting in the later rounds.
I wonder if they're gonna be more aggressive this round or they got the same plan. Let's see.
Oh,
Sent
they're more
3 to
aggressive.
middle to start it
Holy-
off. Oh
Oh
my.
my god! You see Zernov just go over top, peek down. That is insane.
Red X is holding down bottom here from this power position, shooting up. Oh, gets pushed by Thano here, but Red X comes out with more HP. Ooh,
Now we got
yes.
Mouth Breather has 2 trapped at middle, which isn't doing them too much good right now. Kaput's pushing back down at bottom, starting to push Hyper and Thani back in the bottom left. This might start to become an issue right here. They're starting to fall. They got 1 Mouth Breather left.
And this might be it. Dang.
Take him out.
Alrat takes it again.
Man.
5 lives remaining. GG Mouth Breathers.
Wow.
So
That was
we have
definitely that was
Baki
definitely a good
and-
match from Alrat. I like that a lot.
Mhm.
Wow.
We have Baki and WB playing next, the number 7th and 10th seed. So we'll be back from a little break here.
Of course. Good matches both
Mentality
teams.
of Larry the Lobster. This guy's going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Oh,
And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the number 1 seed. That is unbelievable.
that was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who our
god.
GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
All right, welcome back from that quick little break, everybody. We have another kind of interesting situation because one of the teams only has 3 members ready for this game number 1. So the other team, which I choked, which happens to be Baki, they are going to respect the 3v3, which is crazy because once you think about it, single elimination, even if you know you're the better team, you have the opportunity to have the advantage, the numbers advantage, but they respected it. And I got to respect that. Anyone who's willing to respect the other team's low numbers and make it even, that's just massive respect. Commander, who do you think got this match?
Well, based off of Baki's, is it Baki on the left side? I think so, right? Yeah. Based off their confidence with the 3v3, I'll say they're going to win, but you never know. Let's see.
Yeah, Baki's going to be representing the blue squad on the left versus WB on the right side. None of these players, I should say, are sleeper players. Any of these players have the opportunity to just pop off and do really well. I'm excited for this 3v3. It's definitely something different than a 5v5. So massive respect once again to Baki. Nico Rising gets taken out. Nico Rising is someone who I was expected to do really well for WB, but gets taken out really quick. Roy absolutely punishing that bottom control.
Roy here standing still like a turret, just shooting left and right. They're gonna try and take out. Oh, they have them trapped bottom right now. Roy gonna go below, take a Gabito, Soda gets taken out, and that's round 1. Just like that.
Wow, that was pretty fast.
Yeah.
It started out decent. It started out decent for sure. And then it switched up and Baki ended up taking it. Whoa.
One from All Rise at the bottom of the arena.
Interesting.
Where did he come from?
Just a glitch that doesn't make any sense, but it happens and we don't know why. Gotta love code. I'm gonna get all these other players in here. Just 1 minute.
The thing I've noticed about the 3v3s is it's way more obviously slower, but you can see more 1v1s and 2v2s instead of the usual just mid control and firing down on like bottom or mid. It's definitely a different strategy for the teams here. They seem to be adapting. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like I mentioned it during the match. I feel like Nico Rising was a standout player to me. I've seen him multiple times throughout different tournaments, and I was really hoping that Nico Rising can lead this team to potential victory against Baki, but Nico Rising gets taken out first, and that's gotta sting even just a little bit. So I think we're almost ready to get going. I think. Let me just double check with them real quick. Commander, what do you think needs to be done for WB if they are going to potentially get this game number 3 victory, or game number 2, excuse me?
I think they've got to do an aggressive play and try and maybe single out someone at the top, because I think they sent 2 bottom, 1 top. If they rush top and take out one of their members and make it a 3v2, that they might have a chance.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see what they do.
3 seconds. Will WB force a game number 3, or is Baki going to move on to round number 3 of this tournament? Oh my gosh, this is kind of an aggressive start. Oh, Gabito just gets taken out instantly. Geodamzo and Chivas.
Ooh.
Wow, the speed, the aggression. I don't think I was expecting something like that to start. Oh, wow. Oh, shoot. That's my fault.
Oh.
That's my fault.
That's not great. That is
my fault.
not the ideal situation.
That's my fault. I always forget to close. I apologize, but it doesn't matter because Baki, they just sweep WB. They absolutely sweep them, take them out, and we are going to see Baki moving on to the next round of this tournament. Once again, massive respect to them for respecting the 3v3. How does keep getting here, bro? What's happening?
Gio actually appeared to get all 3 kills that round. Dang.
Say that again, sorry.
Gio got all 3 kills that round.
Dang, they subbed him in, and then he came in and got a perfect sweep on the other team. Wow, That's crazy. Respect to them. But we're going to be getting into our next matchup after this quick little break. We will be seeing Uwu, versus Somalian Pirates Stay tuned for this quick little break.
What's up, everyone, and welcome to the Graal era trust test. Today we're gonna find out how trustworthy you guys are. In my inventory, I have so many items. That's why in this video, I'm gonna be choosing random people and messaging them that they want a giveaway. And I'll give them one of these items in my inventory. Then once we trade and they accept the item, I'll message them a little bit later saying, sorry, it was a mistake. You were the wrong person. Can I please have the item back? And if they're a nice person and they give it back to me, I will double or triple the value of the item that I gave them in Tro and give it back to them, just for them being a nice person. Alright, let's head to the trade tables. Alright, let's see who we can find. Let's try to find someone who doesn't have a lot of items. Let's see, this guy, he's putting on 100 Tro. I'm gonna message him real quick. Alright, so I just told him he won a giveaway, and I'm going to be giving him a couple of items, and we'll see if he decides to take them. Alright, I told him to go mid-right. Let's head over there now. Okay, here he is. Alright, he's grabbing the table. Let's give him like 5 of these. I don't know what these are worth. They're probably not worth anything. Okay, let's give him 3 of these as well. Alright, he accepted the trade. So yeah, now we're gonna see what happens when I decide to tell him that it was the wrong person. Alright guys, we waited a little bit. He actually went offline for a while, but now he's back, and we're gonna tell him that he was the wrong person. Could I have the items back? Oh man, I feel so bad. Oh, I feel so bad sending this. But if he's nice, he'll get a lot more than I just gave him. Oh, he said K. Okay, let's tell him mid-right. Okay, he already said mid-right before I even did. Oh my goodness. Guys, he's actually giving the items back. That's crazy. Wow, he put the exact items on the table, guys. Alright, so he just thinks that he was the wrong person and he's giving it back now, which is insane. Alright guys, this is where we give him a lot more than before. Alright, let's go ahead and give him 2,000 Tro, guys. Instead of the items before that were worth like, I don't know, maybe 100 Tro max, he's now getting 2,000 Tro, which is crazy. Shout out to him. Let's go to the next person. Alright guys, for our next victim, I decided to do something a little bit different. I changed my name and my look so that people don't know it's me, and I just want to see if that influences their decision to give back the items or not. So let's find the next person. So this guy, he doesn't look like he has much. Remember his Graal, this will be important for later. But he's selling something for 40 Tro, which is that's not a lot of Tro, guys. So we're gonna message him, tell him he won a giveaway. Alright, we just told him that he won some items, and we're gonna see if he messages back. Alright everyone, he messaged back. Let's see what he said. He said hi. We're gonna have to explain it again. Alright, looks like he's following me to mid-right now. Let's see what we can give this guy. Alright, so we have 5 Dalgona Melees and 3 Twinkle Moon Staffs. He has accepted, so let's go ahead and accept this trade. There we go. We're gonna wait a little bit, and then we're gonna PM him and tell him he was the wrong person and see what he decides to do. Okay guys, it's been a little bit, so now we're gonna go ahead and PM him and tell him that he was the wrong person. Oh man, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. And now we just wait for a PM. Alright guys, it's been about 5 minutes and he hasn't PM'd back. He is online, however. So I'm losing a little bit of hope, but we'll see. Maybe he'll turn around and give the items back.
One eternity later.
Alright guys, he PM'd me back. Let's see what it says.
All right, welcome back from that quick little break. This next matchup is definitely worth the wait you guys just had to go through. We have listen, I'm just gonna say their name. I'm just gonna say it once. I'd say it every time. Ooh, bark for me, grr, meow, meow. Okay. one of the most unique names I think ever to come out of GSL. But they're gonna be playing Somalian Pirates. Uwu is a team that I mentioned last week is a sleeper team. They are a team that on their day could go to the finals, or they could be like a second round exit just because they see that they have players who aren't as experienced working together, and this is their second week playing together, so hopefully we get to see it. We have a team, Waddles, Rams, Renz, Melmo, Robin. We have a lot of good players who are very underrated And something that Tenchi said earlier that I really like, GSL is perfect for these types of teams, for players to get their name out there and potentially for future GST tryouts. This is a perfect opportunity for them. Uwu is a very underrated team to me. What do you think, Tenchi?
I completely agree. Honestly, that's the team I'm in favor for right now. You see Waddles, you see Robin, you see our dedicated staff members. You have Ram, Renz, and Melmo, you know, the IGL, the person that's going to take them, lead them to victory. And on the right side, you know, I see I don't recognize the names too much, but the thing that I do like and I do love, the outfit coordination that they all have. Sure, we got on the left side, but on the right side, we got Pirates. We got everything doing a little bit different. We got the gold teeth. We got the ear piercings. We got the scallywags. You know, I love it. I that's what I like about GSL. You have the outfits, you have the costumes. It feels like Halloween week. Just no minus the candy. We're not going door to door. You know, we're here to Spar.
Yeah, so we're gonna get going. Some players that I actually recognize from Somalian Pirates. Okay. You have people like Blake X. You have Cream X. You have these people. They do have the coordination with the X in their name. These people who are, in my opinion, once again, very underrated as well and have potentials to be very good. They just need the right setup around them.
Yep. Man. I'm not gonna lie, looking at the right side with Somalian Pirates, I like how Blake is peaking right now. I'm actually really loving it. Oh. Maybe a little bit of lag on Blake X's side.
A little bit of lag.
Maybe I don't like how he's peaking that much. Over the top, we have Robin shooting down, doing some big damage to them. Waddles is right there as well. They're Shrek sandwiching him. Bling X one shot. Nightmare is down. Oh my gosh, Bling X is down. Blake X is down.
Whoa, what's just happened?
Mayweather is down. They just took him out.
I was gonna say, I feel like for the most part, that match, like to start, was decently even, but then a 2 or 3 second period happened where Uwu just in sync just rushed in like a pack of wolves hungry for food.
That was
Look
insane.
at this replay. This is crazy. Wow.
Once again, I want to highlight Robin going over top and stuff. Is once you get to that position, you can start holding your own area, pushing them down. You're doing big damage, dude. Those bullets down are big damage.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we get these next players in, or I guess bring them back in, I should say, we're going to be switching sides, give everybody a different opportunity to have different sides. Tenchi, in your opinion, is there anything that Somalian Pirates can do to fight off against that aggression from Uwu?
You know, there's always something that you can do. You know, never count anyone out. It's about believing in yourself, not giving up, and just being the more strategic kind of team. They just have to lock in. They have to come together. They have to get their voice call. They have to get their communications going and kind of just figure out a plan of what they're going to do. They cannot just jump in and wing it. This is a team that's just a little bit higher of their skill level, you know, higher caliber team. I don't think that they can just go in without a plan, you know? They have to figure something out. I feel like if they take top, they take bottom, they'll be fine. But if they keep on doing what they've been doing, they're just doing one person in between each gap each time, it's just not going to work. Uwu is just coming down their throat and, you know. Sorry.
Yeah, Uwu definitely is. Uwu, one of my favorite teams, because look at them. They have very high spirits, very high team chemistry. They're chanting every single time they get a kill. They're saying woof woof every single kill. I love this team. Like one of them was saying, like a hungry bear in a river catching fish. Let's see if that counts. Let's see if they are ready to catch the fish and move on to the next round. Once again, this is a team that has a lot of potential and could qualify on their given day. So let's see what happens. Let's see if the switching of the sides does anything for them. We are off.
Wow,
and
this is the first time I've seen 3 people at top like this.
yeah, it's definitely not a more known strategy, and it's not working either. I like switch ups, but it is not working. 2 of their members gets taken down to at least half health. It's not very good for them. Waddles and Robin are doing fantastic at that top control. Waddles takes out one, goes for the second one. Robin takes him out. This is not looking good for Somali Pirates. Wow, that was insane.
That was a nice sweep right there. That's that player relations team duo up there. Robin and Waddles, both the men of the hour, just taking over by a storm. That was crazy. They took 2v3 up at the top just a second ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
Absolutely. They look in sync, man. Ooh, I felt like last week, their first round, they had a slow start. I think a little bit of maybe competition nerves and also first time playing together. They had a little bit of nerves, but today they look locked in. And this team, the Somalian Pirates, they are not a sleeper team. I feel like they have members, and if they have the right game plan, they can go far in a tournament. So for Uwu to do what they just did, massive respect. And they're going to be moving on to round number 3. I will keep saying this. Uwu is a team to look out for. They are a team to look out for potential qualifying spot this week. We'll have to see. But first, before we do that, we're going to be watching Dread versus Commitment. They are our next matchup. We're going to go to a quick little break, get the players ready. You guys do not want to go anywhere.
Today, I'm going to be starting my journey to try and get into the top 100 in ranked Spar. To challenge myself, I can only use the M4, and I'll be trying to play at least 5 matches per episode. Stay till the end of this video to see how these matches go. Now, let's head on over to the complex and get going. We're at the Spar complex. It's actually a pretty good day. There's actually like 40 plus people in here, so we should get some good matches. I'm going to be using the M4, as I said in the intro, the entire series. We're going to start our road to a top 100 spot in the world. Anytime I do Spar, it's MPX, so this should be interesting. MPX, everyone has the same gun, just different stats. But in the complex, anyone's allowed to use anything, so technically I can go up against someone with a dragon rifle or something like that. All right, here we're going against Gecko. I have not warmed up at all. He has a bar. Okay. That was a good starting match from us. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was pretty good. Let's check the elo real quick. 1007. So I think I gained 2 elo. Top 100 is 1226. So we got ourselves a little bit of way to go. Who are we going up against next? We got Unknown with 2500 wins. I only have 305. Listen, I do all my sparring in the staff GST. Oh my gosh, wait, I started diagonal push. I need to get this bottom control because I'm in a really awkward spot here. There we go. There we go. Waited for his reload and then I jumped in. Let me get my reload in. Nice. Let's go. Another W. That's 2 for the day. I said I wanted to try to play at least 5 matches per episode on my journey to a top 100 spot. We'll see how those goes. If it's quick shutouts, then we'll continue to do more. So let's see. How much did that get me? 3 points. I think if you face someone with lower elo and you beat them, you're not going to get a ton. But if I beat someone with like 100 more elo than me, I might get like 15 points. We're playing Ramstein. Three good matches. To be fair, I do have 60 FPS and I am on controller, so that gives me a little bit of advantage. And also, hey, I'm the staff GSD champion. So far we've gained about 7 points this episode in 3 matches. We're 3-0. All right, we're going up against Gecko B again. Gecko B is using the bar, so we have to get damage off first because the bar has 1.5 more damage than what we have. That was a clean sweep. We got ourselves a long journey, but you know what? We're going to continue to do some more matches because we've already played 4. We won 4. Let me know what you guys think of this type of series. I'm definitely wanting to try to do some more sparring. I feel like that's something I don't do as often on this channel besides, commentate it. So it's kind of an interesting thought. All right, Unknown. Here we go. He's got a bar. 1.5 more damage to me. Got to get that bottom control. Oh, no. That's a really bad start, but I do kind of recover. Ooh, bad start for me. Bad start for me. Let him waste some bullets, and then right as he reloads, I'm going to jump in. That's a good... Oh, no. That's a good match. That was a good match. GG's. What I did there is I tried to reload, and before I could even get it off, he jumped in, and I delayed myself. So, kind of a dumb decision by me. But hey, 4-1 so far to start the day. Let's go. I'm hungry. Eat some food. Oh, he knows how to eat. What the freak is that supposed to mean? All right, so we've already played 5 matches, and that only took a few minutes. So I think what we're going to do is probably play like 2 or 3 more for this episode. All right, we're playing Mel from Taco, 25,000 wins. Whoa. Did you guys see that? Okay, now we know why Mel has 25,000 wins. I just got shredded, and I hit the guy 30 times with no damage. All right, let's see if we could try to do some damage this time. Or maybe it is just cursed. Okay, wow. So, oh, that's a really bad start from us. Oh, no! I was so close. I think I turned to take a shot the last second, or too soon. So, what are we, 4 and 3? So I won 4 in a row, only went up 4 points. Then I lost 3 in a row, and I went down 60 points. So, you know what? This is the start of our upward journey, I guess. What the freak is happening? I don't know if I've ever seen someone spar like this before. Don't know how I took damage there. I'm just getting shredded. 4 and 4.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your time. We're gonna go in here in just a second. We're just waiting for someone to log back on. I think it's pretty important that we should talk about this next matchup because we have Dread. We have a few really, really good players from Dread versus Commitment. Now, I personally, when you're thinking about predictions, when you're talking about who's going to win this match, on paper, Dread has everything. Dread has everything you need to potentially win a match. Now, Commitment, they are definitely a team that I wouldn't say, based off of some of their members, I wouldn't say that there is like a super big underdog because they have some good players. They have some absolutely good players. But Dread, they are looking very good. What do you think about that, Commander?
I recognized Dread from, I think they were in GST, I believe. And I recognize quite a few of their members. So let's hope that Commitment is committed enough to take out Dread today.
Nice.
We'll see what they do.
Well, I did just get word that one of the Commitment members has to sub out for this round. So basically, they're going to be playing a man down, which is truly unfortunate when you're playing a team like Dread. So it will be a 5v4. Let me just let them know. And once again, this is still best of 3, I believe. This is still, yeah, this is the last match of round number 2. So, wow, this is going to be intense. If Commitment can win a 5v4 against Dread, or 4v5, I should say, then massive props. I mean, whenever you're playing a man down, it's never easy, especially against very good players like the Dread boys. So we will have to see. We're going to open up the gates. 10 seconds to decide who's going to take this game number 1. Will Dread prove that they are the better team on paper, or is Commitment going to win a very underdog situation being down a man? This is going to be crazy, and we are off. Like,
Chapo being really aggressive in mid here. Look at this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Chapo pushing up, doing some damage to player. Ooh, Chapo takes more damage than player does. 2 players on bottom.
This isn't good.
Get from the top, takes him out, takes out unknown. Oh, look at that head. Jeez. It's bald.
Yeah,
and
you know,
that's gonna be a quick one.
Very not that great. Definitely not that great of a matchup. Being down a man doesn't help as well. But Dread, they look really good. You got Dip, you got Chapo, you got Fuse, you got Cupid, you got Uzi. This is a team that's very good. I said this about Uwu. I think this is a team that potentially has a qualifying opportunity for this week, in my opinion. There's like 3 or 4 teams that really could qualify. This week number 2 is up for grabs. You have teams like Dread, you have teams like Uwu, you have teams like all these teams. You even have Concrete Boys who are looking very good. There's like 4 or 5 teams, in my opinion, Commander, that have that opportunity, have that chance to really make a push and qualify for this week.
Exactly.
Get these guys in here.
I was hoping to see more organization from Dread there. I don't know if they were just too confident that they had a man up, that they weren't playing their best, but Chapo tried to do a play on player and they kind of pinched in the middle, and player made it out with more health than Chapo did in a 2v1. So that was something to look out for.
Yeah, I just got confirmation that they're not gonna have the 5th member. So Dread has the opportunity to move on to round number 3. Once again, this is the last matchup of round number 2, and Dread has the numbers advantage. They probably had the statistical advantage to start, but now, unfortunately, they're saying he's coming. It's too late. The gates have started. That is it. 3 people rush for that bottom control. It is really weird when you're playing a man down. Definitely. So what is going to happen? What is going to be the move for Dread? I agree. They didn't look as composed as maybe I thought. Maybe it's a little bit of underestimation, if that's even a word. One of the Dread members gets taken out. It's not as clean. I will agree with you, Commander. I don't think it's as clean as we are expecting. Truly unfortunate for the commitment members. Their tournament day is over, unfortunately. Once again, they had a member who was just about to show up, but then had something that happened, wasn't able to get everybody on. So yeah, that's just tough. Dread is going to be moving on to round number 3. This is just this is unfortunate sometimes when you face off against a good team, especially when you're down a man. I'm just looking over the bracket. There's not been a single non-sweep. Every match has resulted in a sweep. That's actually kind of crazy. But we are down to our final 8 teams. One of them is already qualified. 2 more teams are going to qualify. So that means there's 5 teams who are going to miss out on it. Everything is up for grabs, and it's going to start right now. Bikini Bottom versus Carnival up next after this break. Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care. And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the number 1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
who
our GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season? All right, guys, welcome back. We have a very, very interesting matchup. We have Bikini Bottom, who are set out to retrieve the formula, versus Carnival, who played very well in that first round matchup. I'm excited to see this one. Both of these teams, I feel like, have a lot of potential and a lot of, specifically, I'm talking about Carnival because we know the likes and the ability of Bikini Bottom, but Carnival has a lot of good members on their team, Tenchi.
Oh, they definitely do. There's definitely, I mean, you're starting to obviously see we're getting into the third and fourth rounds coming up. I mean, we're getting the better teams, starting to string out a little bit of the weaker ones, you know. So we're gonna start seeing some more tactically, more planned, more thought out kind of matches. At least I'm hoping, you know.
Yeah.
I don't want to see someone rush over to the other side. It's gonna be a 20-second match. No one wants to do that.
But, hey, GSL, anything is possible. We're about to find out. 10 seconds to decide. Is Bikini Bottom going to take the first game, or is Carnival going to take the first game? Definitely running into Bikini Bottom is not a favorable matchup in the bracket. We'll see what has to happen. But Carnival has potential to upset. We'll have to see.
Oh, man. I'm just looking at Kip over the top, and he is just stopping the guy to all he can. Push him down to Turkish. Fives was getting pushed back, but now P Diddy is getting absolutely destroyed.
Wow. Oh my gosh. You know,
Desire
Bikini
is
Bottom.
two-shot.
I was gonna say Bikini Bottom is a team that they like to play the slow game when needed. They can be very aggressive, or they can go, I'm gonna wait for you to make the mistakes. And even having the HP advantage, even having that HP advantage, they're still waiting for the right moments. And Bikini Bottom get that sweep. Wow, that was a very good game.
Any other kind of average team that doesn't know what they're doing, they would have rushed in a little bit earlier right there, and they probably would have got hit timered and taken out. But luckily, Bikini Bottom has some players that know what they're doing. They have 2 players on Raw. They have a couple other players on another team. I mean, this is just absolutely the top of the line gameplay right now. This is what peak sparring looks like. It looks like a professional game.
Absolutely. Carnival, I feel like they had moments in that matchup where you're like, wait, are they going to do it? Are they going to rally and have a good push here? But yeah, I want to
do against Bikini Bottom.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to talk about one of the players that you talked about, Kip. He was a player last week that I was so adamant on. I was so happy about. I feel like he's a player that does not get highlighted enough for this team, and his effectiveness goes crazy, man.
Big time. He's a team player. You know, he has like 3 or 4 GST wins, I believe, and he's been a sub for 3 out of those 4 wins. The thing is, he has experience. He knows what he's doing. He's one of those slept-on players, underrated players that you are not hearing about, but he is definitely and utterly a difference maker for the teams that he is on.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like his ability to just hold the top, whether it's the mid, whether it's the top, bottom, wherever they put him, his ability to hold the line is just absolutely phenomenal. And I am a big fan of Kip's game. Obviously, I'm called the Bikini Bottom Glazer, but listen, they have a team. They have a really good team that works really well together.
Yeah, they do. They do. And most of these players are individuals that are on the same GST team year round as well. So something that kind of puts that together as well.
It's also another thing I love about GSL is like the numbers game. You can only have 5 people playing. So if you have a GST team of 12, there's bound to be splits, and that makes competitiveness very high. Awesome stuff.
They're bound to meet up in the tournament sometime. They're bound to meet up sometime. And if you look at Bikini Bottom versus Alarat, I think that Bikini Bottom ended up taking Alarat last year, or not last year, qualifiers out. They ended up knocking them out of the round. But the thing is, those are two teams with, you know, very common players that have players on each other's team. That is majority Raw and Free is right there. You know, you have Zermop and them and Zermagus, and you know, it's just two very good teams. It's nice seeing them have to split up, kind of take sides, see what they want to do. And Kip's going in that primetime spot over the middle, shooting down.
Oh my gosh.
Laying the damage on to Desire and Navi. Navi's lagging a little bit, but it does not matter at all. She gets taken out right there. Desire is one shot.
Wow. I don't know. I don't even have words to describe what just happened. Desire and 5 went for a shootout, a Western style shootout, and it did not become favorable for Desire.
And Kip just comes over with his wall over the top. You know, it was a good thing you highlighted Kip, because this is a player that just keeps on making a difference every single game. I like this.
Absolutely.
I like it.
Well, that was their next step in retrieving the formulas. Semifinals is en route for Bikini Bottom. GG's the Carnival. I think any other position in the bracket, they have a chance to go further. But Bikini Bottom is not a team that I expect upsets to happen on. You know, Alcazar is a team that, in my opinion, is up to their level. Maybe I would say Bikini Bottom is probably the best overall team as we speak, but Alcazar had a game plan for Bikini Bottom and they executed perfectly. So this week, we're going to see if Bikini Bottom, they don't have Alcazar, but they do have a potential Concrete Boys or Hypocrites up next for them, which is going to be our next matchup. Concrete Boys looking like a brick wall right now versus Hypocrites. We're going to go to a quick little break and we'll be right back.
Amen.
Welcome back to another episode of Road to Gold Umbrella. I'll be choosing one lucky person who comments on this video to win 5,000 Tro. Our first trade of the day is for a Bone Trash pick. He wanted 19k, but I brought him down to 18. This is mainly to go with my dog customs, so I won't be selling this anytime soon. This next trade is for a Karafuru Katana, one of my favorite items in the game. I bought this for 83k. Remember, the trades in these videos do not represent the current prices. For this next trade, I bought a pink umbrella for 495k. A lot of people ask me why I want the gold umbrella and not the pink umbrella, and the reason is mainly because I've had the pink umbrella several times, but my main goal has always been the gold umbrella. I was able to sell the pink umbrella for 618k, making 123,000 in profit. This is the biggest profit off of a single trade in the series so far. After the pink umbrella, I decided that buying a green umbrella would be a good idea. The green umbrella turned out to be very hard to sell, and I only made 1k in profit. This next trade was for the Wizard Staff, also one of my favorite items in the game. I bought this for 135k, which was overpay at the time. This Wizard Staff took forever to sell, and I actually lost 5k profit on this trade overall, which is unfortunate, but that's how it goes sometimes. For the next trade, I exchanged the palm umbrella I still had for a bubbly umbrella and a black umbrella, along with 6.5k Tro. Here, I sold my bubbly umbrella for 93k. Then, I bought a black umbrella for 120k. For this trade, I sold my other bubbly umbrella for a Kenshi Katana, along with a Chaplain Dagger and a Clover. Next, I sold my black umbrella for a Cat Melee and 44,000 Tro. I sold the cat melee for 85k, meaning that I sold the black umbrella for a total of 129k and made 9k in profit. Today's final trade, I sold my Karafuru katana for 83k, making 0 profit. Out of 15 trades in this video, I made a total of 128,000 tro in profit. I'll see you guys next time.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to round 3 of the GSL qualifiers. We have Hypocrites versus Concrete Boys right now. Concrete Boys, I'm excited to see what they can do right now. I'm going to be unbiased. I'm going to let them both play. This is probably the most evenly based match that we have. We have the 4th and 5th seed, as Bamboozle was saying. It's going to be, honestly, it could go either way. You know, we could see Concrete Boys come in and dominate. We could see Hypocrites be led by a sauce and send them home. You know, we have the 1v1 champion over there, the guy who made his own path, you know. But I'm excited to see what can happen. And you know, what can you say, Commander? I'm excited for
I mean, yeah, like you were saying, this is a very even match. Hypocrites can either take it or they can really fumble it. So let's see what they can do. Hopefully it goes to game 3. But yeah, we're ready here.
Let's get into this, man.
Beginning.
Okay, we have SOS rushing to mid. He is fighting Turbo. Kavon is down there doing a 1v2. We have a shooting up. Man, the screen is blocked. I cannot see the bottom player. Brandon, that's where he was. If you remember last time they played, Brandon was the individual that pushed up for them, that allowed them. Look, he's doing it again. He is doing it again. Brandon is pushing up. He is making himself known. He's shooting through. They are trapped to the right side right now. You have man on the right side.
I think this is
holding up
exactly where.
This is exactly
where Concrete Boys wants him, right?
Yeah,
they have him. They have him pinned in this back area. They're gonna try and keep him here.
I
think
I'm not gonna
SS
lie.
wants to get up when he has a chance.
It looks like this is the game plan that Concrete Boys has been following. This is how they played the exact same last match. They had Brandon pushing back. They had Kavon right behind him. Turbo was in the middle. Cartel over there. Q up top. And this just keeps on working for them. They are very organized here. This is very impressive, if you ask me. Q's doing damage to his sauce.
He's really weak.
Yeah. You see, Mia's is trapped behind that wall, kind of keeping Turbo from pushing back.
Pretty slow match here. They're just waiting for the first move.
If I was Izuku right now, I would wait for an opening and I'd try and peek Cartel X. But not like that. I would not take those hits.
Ooh, SS gets some nice damage on Ku up at the top.
Q is 2-shot right now.
If he gets more damage. Oh.
They are flipping sides.
Just was thinking about it.
Cartel is 2-shot as well. It seems like they're both all 4 of them are 2-shot up at the top right. Good peek by Asas. Does not hit anyone, but good peek. That is a bad push by Q. Good pickup by Izuku to move back and pick him up. Q is now 1-shot. Mia's is still sitting in that one area. Asas is 1-shot.
Oh my goodness.
Mia's goes down. Wow, everyone is low right now.
Who goes down? That leaves an opening for Estes at top.
Sauce can just come
Oh
over the
my.
top, finish things out. Oh, that's kind of a bad. Uh-oh.
Ooh,
He is going to have
good
to
play
push
by
back if
Vine.
he wants to get out of that area.
Yeah,
Concrete
this is
Boys
gonna be
is
it.
eliminating the
Good
Hypocrites
patience.
one by one. With 4 players left, they only take 1 player down. What a
Yeah,
play.
that's really good patience out of Concrete Boys there. Really well done. They were all weak, and they held them. Good stuff.
They're pushing into the right moment. They are looking very uniformed, and this. I mean, it looks like I'm watching a march out right now from the military. Like, this is insanity. They are playing the exact same spots every time, and they're just doing exactly what they need to be doing in order to move through this tournament.
This
is
side
very,
switch
very
could
good.
be what Hypocrites needs, because what we seen last time was, I think it was left side. No, it was right side that usually won majority of the round. So we'll see if they can push them back.
Let's see if
That's
Asaf
another
can
thing that we
turn
haven't
it into a
seen
three
yet
now.
is
we have not seen third round.
Is yeah. So if we can get that going, also last qualifier, we've seen teams be locked up against the wall and push the other team back to the other side of the map multiple times, and we haven't seen that yet. I don't think. So if we could see that, that'd be sick. Okay, looks like we got 5 and 5.
I'm hoping we see that. It looks like, if I'm being honest, Concrete Boys just looks very, very organized. They look very clean and cut. And the teams that are going against them as of lately, as of now, as of this tournament, I'm just not seeing as much uniformity. It just seemed a little bit, everyone's running out there. They have a position they might want to go to, but they don't know what to do after that. I don't know who is leading Concrete Boys, but whoever is leading Concrete Boys, they are taking them to victory right now. All right, we have 5 seconds until the
Hypocrites
match
got to do
starts.
something here. They gotta find something out of the bag and make it happen. Can't give them that much map control off the rip. Izuku
Oh man,
getting early damage on Ku. Mias is taking a lot of damage though from Cartel.
Mias and Cartel are about the
Oh
same
my,
HP.
Brandon pushing
Cartel's
up.
3-shot, Mias 2-shot. See, they're riding those walls on Gooch just to allow them to kind of put damage in but not get shot. Very, very good use of very, very good use of the walls by Cartel X. If Mias
keeps
wants
going
to
back
push
to
him
them,
on the
I
wall, he has
respect
to
it.
go in.
Ooh, Izuku
Cartel-
gets damage on Cartel
Ooh.
X. Holy,
Cartel
Ku
goes
just let him
down.
do that.
Q is 2-shot.
Who's gonna be targeted by 2v1? Holy. Okay. Weirdly enough, they still kind of have map control, but they gotta be careful from the top here.
Oh,
They're
Q
both the
goes
bottom, just
down.
holding down. Oh my.
Oh, Izuku
Concrete
just takes some
Boys
bad
gotta
shots right there.
Figure something out.
Hypocrites needs to keep this up. Brandon is 1-shot.
Yep. They have to win some fights
And
here
Sauce
without
from
taking too
Hypocrites
much
goes
damage.
down. They're IGL. They need to
Okay.
win this here. Can Concrete Boys come back and win this?
3v4, it's doable.
Concrete Boys is looking very solid right now. They are not losing any ground.
Fine at the top here, trying to make a play. He knows Mias is weak.
Oh my god, Turbo's
Ooh,
2-shot.
Vine takes a hit.
Oh my god.
Brandon
Kaboom's
gets take it
1-shot.
down. On
This
the
is a
top,
very,
one shot
very
as
low
well.
HP game. Very low HP game.
Yeah,
2v4.
shot counts.
Oh my god, 2v3. No way.
Didn't
Look at this
see it.
dodging.
The Concrete Boys do it.
Kavon is looking insane right now. Oh my gosh. They got it. Oh.
Turbo gets eliminated. That's not great.
No.
And this will be
okay.
dang. Game
Wow.
3. Let's go. Good work.
That was probably one of the best endings to a Spar match we've had today. I loved everything about that. That went from a 2v4 to a 1v to a 2v3 to a 1v3, almost to a 1v2. That was beautiful on both sides. Great sparring.
Very well played. Yep. What do you think caused Concrete Boys to lose that? Was it the fights in the middle? Was it letting Ku?
I think at the middle, yes. So yeah, when at Gooch, there was some, I don't know who the two players were, but they ended up going both down to 23 HP relatively early. Then someone from Hypocrites went down to 14 HP. They felt like they had to fire back. They went over the top. Q lost his life over middle as well. And there was someone up top that lost their life, and it seemed like the cookie was crumbling as soon as they saw those hits come in. A lot of players like to play slow, and if they see their HP like at 50, 41, they're going to play very comfortable. They're going to play, nerves are not high. If they're 23, they're 14, they're 5, they're struggling right then and there. If you're not a cool, calm, and collected player like Kip or Vood or Ness or some of these players that we've been seeing, then you just might not be able to keep up. You know what I mean?
Yep, exactly.
But that's what sets apart the best from the good,
Wonder if we'll see any adjustments here for the final match. Take the series home. Yeah, I think they got to be nervous.
Oh man,
here we go.
Q takes off 2 shots right at the middle. Cartel and Miaz both take 1 shot to each other. Nice little trade. Miaz goes into the Gooch and he gets that area, holding that wall, pushing Cartel out.
Brandon back in that power control at the bottom. They gotta watch that. That just locks them down.
Yeah.
Look at this. Hypocrites falls all the way back to his spawn.
Sua has reached level 1 in mining.
Yep. We're gonna see that patience game again come to play from the Concrete Boys.
I want to highlight Mias right there at the bottom right. If you see he's holding the wall, players have to utilize the walls. I don't care how good you are not gonna peek that right there.
But Turbo does it anyways, and he gets eliminated.
Whoa!
Ooh, maybe not the best play from Concrete Boys there. Brandon falls back 1 pillar.
Wow, I've never seen something like that before. That was hit timer right there to its finest. That's what hit timer's really supposed to be.
SS pushing their spawn a little bit.
Man,
this could be anybody's game. Whoever has the best teamwork here.
Q is 1 shot. I want to see him get a little bit more involved right here. He might be 1 shot. He has to lean back a little bit, but he needs to support Cartel a little bit more.
You see what I was talking about? Hypocrites push Concrete Boys to their wall.
Hypocrites just completely turn the tables.
Yep. I'd like to see the bottom players from Hypocrites move up a little bit and get more control here.
Coming up.
That's exactly what they do.
Hit Izuku for 2 more. That was nice. Cartel is down to 2 shot as well. Izuku is 2 shot. Cartel 1 shot. Kavone with a nice little rush. Sadly, it does no damage.
This has got to play his life here.
Oh man, Kavone knows where to play, dude. That's all I'm gonna say. He is going where you need to be, right when you need to be there. Izuku comes over top. He does some nice damage. Takes out Q.
Oh no.
Kavone is 2 shot.
It's Brandon and Vone left.
Nice play by Kavone. This is winnable.
He has to get some kills here.
Hypocrites apply some more pressure over the top. Good shooting down by
Brandon.
Hypocrites.
Let's go, Brandon. And Brandon gets eliminated.
Man.
Dang. GG's to
good game.
Concrete Boys. Hypocrites
that was
looking
very,
good.
Very good game.
Looking good. First game 3. I respect it.
I thought,
listen,
I'm a Sauce fan. I genuinely thought they were going to win that. I thought Concrete Boys were going to win that. But, wow. I have to give my props to Sauce leading his team to victory like that. That was some of the finest dodging I have ever seen. Like, Izuku, MMM, Sauce, good dodging on your guys' part. Good hard match from both of those teams. Very impressive playing.
Good fight. All right. Up next, we'll be seeing Alra versus Aki, the number 2 versus number 7 seed. So we'll be back after a short break.
The umbrella is an iconic item on Graal era, more specifically when we are talking about trading. Umbrellas don't have insane stats, but where it lacks in stats, it makes up with status. It's a milestone in trading that, when you've got one, you've proven that you have a pretty decent trading knowledge. There are a few different types of umbrellas in the game currently, for example, the black umbrella, green umbrella, white umbrella, rainbow, purple, etc. Well, something I've always wanted to see was more unique umbrella styles in the game. Not too much where it's oversaturated, but something new. When Bubbly Umbrella came out for the Black Friday shop 2 years ago, a lot of people, including myself, were unbelievably hyped. It was a new umbrella that was super sought after. Now, Bubbly isn't an ultra rare today. In fact, it's probably on the lower end of the umbrellas. So today, we are going to make a new umbrella. Let's go. To start, I need to make sure you guys know that me creating a new umbrella doesn't mean it's going to be added into the game. This isn't something I'm doing for Graal. This is something I'm doing for you guys. So don't just assume that this is going to be a new umbrella in the game. I don't want to get a PM saying, hey, I don't see this new umbrella in the trades. Because it hasn't happened. It probably won't. I'm going to be doing my own GFX, and if you guys don't know me, I basically know little to none GFX. So if it looks bad, please don't roast me, because I know it sucks. I get it. Anyways, let's create our own umbrella. Okay, on to the part where we decide what umbrella we're gonna make. An umbrella I've always wanted to see come to Graal is, drumroll please, is the bamboo umbrella. I know. You're thinking, of course, Mr. Bamboo Man would want a bamboo umbrella. And well, yes, but also it fits Graal perfectly. Graal era has such deep lore surrounding pandas and bamboo, thanks to the goat layered, of course. But we have bamboo rods, bamboo swords, panda hammers, bamboo looking hats, even as far as bamboo furniture. So why not have a bamboo umbrella? This is perfect for the umbrella lineup. To start, I really need to just dive into what makes a bamboo umbrella. So I searched up bamboo umbrella on Google, and I sorted through a bunch of different images showing bamboo umbrellas, and at the same time looked at different bamboo color palettes. Okay, so we are in Pixel Studio, and we're going to do just a few different versions of the umbrella. I have the just simple umbrella icon here, and we're going to edit it and try to use the colors and shadings that it has and kind of just change it, because once again, I don't know how to do GFX. I'm going to try to make 3, potentially 4 different versions of this to try to get a different color for each time, ranging from the traditional tan bamboo to more of a green bamboo. Try everything. So at first, I think we are going to start with more of a traditional tan. And I'm going to kind of just make my own little color palette up here. Okay, so I made my little color palette thing right here. So we have 5 different colors, and now we have to translate it. Let's make this the middle shade. Trust me, this will make sense in a minute. Cool. Let's try to translate this. Then let's do this and place all of these dark spots. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Think that's everything. I probably did miss something, and that's okay if I did. Whatever. This isn't supposed to be perfect. Okay. Place all of this. Okay. I mean, it's not terrible. And then down here, let's replace this, and this. And then this. I feel like that was way too easy. I mean, when you look at this isn't terrible. I used a color palette that I will show up on the screen now to get this base color that I have here. So this is technically, especially this one right here, is technically a bamboo verified color. So technically that's not bad. That's not bad. But I guess this is going to be the #1 version, I guess, of our bamboo umbrella. This next one, I'm going to do a little bit more of an experimental, lighter greenish color palette. I'm going to try to use all of the color palettes that this colorhex.com has for a bamboo. I don't know how well this is going to go, but hey, you know what? We ball. So this is kind of the color palette. All right, everybody, welcome back to the GSL Season 3 Week 2 qualifier. We're on the bottom half of wrapping up round number 3 and finding out our top 4. This next matchup is going to be very interesting to me. We just witnessed our first game, number 3, Concrete Boys and Hypocrites. One of the best matches I think we've seen. I think that was a championship caliber match, in my personal opinion. But up next, we have Allrat versus Baki. Now, Allrat is a team that was so close to qualifying. And I've asked a bunch of different teams. I've asked their team managers. I've asked players. Who do you think are the top teams? Everybody has Allrat right there at that number 2, potentially 3 or 4 spot. Anywhere in that top 4 spot, Allrat's right there. So they have probably the most favorable position to qualify for this week, in my personal opinion. But Baki looks very good. They have a very good roster, and I'm personally very excited to see them play. I think we'll get started here in just a second. Commander, who do you guys?
Yeah,
I was just about to ask you. I got Allrat.
Okay.
enough
See,
said.
I can't go there with you because I mean that's the obvious pick. So I think that Baki's gonna take it because they do have some good looking players. You got Roy, Cal, Gio. What are they doing over there?
They're warming up. They got to stay warm. 10 seconds to decide who's going to take this game number 1, who is going to put themselves on match point to have a chance to go to the semifinals. Once again, this matchup's going to be insane. We don't really know the potential of Baki. We know where they can be, but we don't know where they will be. So Baki, this is the match. This is the match you want to start off and really submit your legacy and have a chance to go to the semifinals, Commander.
Roy here at the bottom, holding bottom. Kaput's trying to challenge him out of there. Gio falling back from mid. Jayino fighting Zernov at the top. Not much is really happening here.
Yeah, it's definitely more of a composed matchup, which I love to see. Gio Damso and Jay Ayuno are both down to 1, potentially 2 HP. So Allrat, I think, has Baki right where they want them.
Kaput here. Look at Kaput. Kaput gets taken out. Good play by Roy. He challenged him and he made him pay for it.
Not
Cal
what
here
you
in
want to
middle.
see, though. Definitely not what you want to see if you're Allrat. Red X goes down. No one's down to 3 or 4. Oh, 2 HP. Oh my
Roy's
goodness.
talking. Roy's talking mid-fight.
That's
Oh, he
disrespectful.
might pay for it, though.
That's disrespectful.
Impeccable
Wow.
dodging from Roy. Look at that.
Baki has absolutely turned this game around. I thought Allrat had such a favorable advantage against this team, but then they completely flip the script and take out Allrat. Wow.
Good plays. Oh, that was really well done.
Going to get these players back in. Wow, I don't even know what to necessarily say, just because I feel like Allrat had that. They absolutely had that.
Yeah.
And I even said Allrat has Baki right where they want them. Well, a millisecond happened, and all of a sudden you look and Baki has all of their members just sitting there ready and willing to go forward, and they take that. That's absolutely fantastic from Baki. Now we're seeing Allrat once again. I mentioned I think they were the most favorable team to get a qualifying spot, but I don't know, Commander. Baki's looking good.
That was really well played. See, Kaput pushed Roy at the bottom there, and he expected probably Roy to fall back. Roy stood on business and took him out, and Kaput tried to run away and died. I think that's where it all started for Baki.
Yeah, it almost feels like Allrat had everything, and they let one moment go, and that moment really came back to bite them in the butt. Seeing Kaput go down was, for me, the thing that really was like, oh shoot, the momentum is shifting. So we're gonna have to see. Game number 2, is Baki gonna get a sweep and move on to the finals, taking out the favorites to qualify, or is Allrat gonna force a game number 3? Here we go. They're warmed up. They're ready. Now we have 10 seconds to decide.
Here we go. Oh, man. What do they do? Red X taking that bottom position right away, forcing Roy to go up. They're equal damage.
I was gonna say, it almost feels like this matchup. Whoa, Red X gets taken out.
Roy.
Oh my, that is not good. That is not good for Allrat.
Wow.
This matchup is not as composed as the game number 1 we saw right before. A lot more damage is being shed. A lot more chaos is being rained upon the other team. And Red X for Allrat goes down. That is just not favorable. That is not good if you're an Allrat fan. Zernov trying to do everything at that top against Jay Ayuno and Gio Damso to do anything to shift the tide back.
Yeah. Roy's a really... Oh, Jay gets taken out on Baki from Zernov at the top. Baki seems pretty weak on the bottom here. Roy gets taken out. Ooh. It looks like Allrat has actually stepped up, and sure they could go for
we are seeing your game number 3. Let's go.
Completely different
like
from last round. Wow. Good work.
Yeah, I think we
Dang,
should
Roy was trash talking Noon at the bottom.
I
Roy's had a lot of
respect it. I
words.
respect it. That's kind of the matchup I think I'm going to look for going forward. I think the most interesting matchup is that because, you know, two OGs, two leaders deucing it out and talking trash to each other mid-game. I love to see that. But also the matchup I really like to see is Zernov versus Jay Uno up at the top. I feel like that is a huge shifter. We talk about how important that top control is, and it is just absolutely crucial for your team to get that map control, and that top position to shoot down is exactly what you need.
Yeah. That round for Baki, Red X tried taking Roy's spot, but he just wasn't having it. And he ended up taking him out and taking his spot back.
Yeah, I will say I was a little bit nervous when I saw Red X go out early. I wasn't sure how Alrat was going to recover from that, but they did perfect. They absolutely did perfect. Going down a man and the ability to just completely flip that script and get the W. Massive W for Alrat. We're seeing game number 3. Whoever wins this is going on to the semifinals. One team goes, one team stays. We're about to find out. 5 seconds to decide the destiny. 5 seconds to see who potentially could qualify for GSL Season 3.
Roy back at the bottom. He loves that spot. He pushes forward here. Getting kind of flashbacks. See if Kaput tries to challenge him again. I don't think he will, but we'll see. Geo and he does just that, and Roy takes damage this time. He'll play out a Kaput.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a lot more composed than game number 2. I feel like we're seeing things flip completely. Game number 1 was composed up until one moment. Game number 2 was complete chaos and bloodshed. Game number 3, a lot more composed. I think both of these teams realize what is at stake here. One mistake could be the deciding factor if your team is going to go forward. And Zernov does some damage to Jay Uno up there at the top. Once again, I think that is such a good matchup up there.
You gotta think Aki is really hoping to take out Zernov up here so they can do damage down to guys at the bottom. Roy pushes forward, doesn't die, but does a lot of damage and tells Shivas to go forward. Does he take out Red X there? I think he does. Yes, he does.
Oh no, this is not
Cal
looking
getting
good.
aggressive. Oh no.
Oh, no one. The leader goes out, so it's Zernov and Kaput versus the world. A lot of members are low. Zernov takes out Geo Damso. Kaput gets taken out. It is a 1v3 right now. I mean, listen, I don't know if this would even be possible. We might be seeing Baki move on to the semifinals unless Zernov comes up with a miracle and clutches up for his team. Listen, a 1v3 is never favorable.
No, you don't want to see that, but we are.
I don't know. I just, I thought
Yeah.
Alrat had it, but Baki is going to be moving on to the semifinals. We're seeing potentially the rise of a super team here. Baki looks absolutely amazing. Jay Uno says he gets 3 kills. 3 kills out of the 5 is absolutely insane. So W's for Baki. They're going to be moving on to the semifinals, and their matchup that awaits them, either Uwu or Dread, which is a crazy matchup. I'm actually so excited for this next matchup. Mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Ooh.
And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who our
god.
GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season? All right, everybody, welcome back. We are in our last round number 4, I believe, or round number 3, whatever it is, matchup. Whoever wins this moves on to the semifinals and gives them a lot better of a chance to get that qualifying spot. There are 2 on the line today, and one of the top 4 teams already is qualified. So if you make it to the semifinals, you have a really big chance at winning the qualifying spot. So we'll have to see. But first, we have Uwu versus Dread. This is a matchup that I think is going to be insane, Tenchi.
This is a matchup of the century, if you ask me, dude. I'm excited to see what Dread can do. They're kind of an off branch of Dusk. And you have this team over here being led by Melmo, the one and only leader of Flushy, one of the leaders. You have Rams, you have the staff team duel. I think it's a nice, exciting thing that's going to happen right here. And I truly do think, and hopefully there's no commentator curse or anything like that. Ooh, grr, meow, meow. I see them winning this match.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
I do. I know it's probably not the favorite. You know, they're the underdog team, but they surprised me the first round. First week, they didn't look too hot. They came back fighting, firing, running. They were doing exactly what they needed to do, and they're about to do it again right here.
Yeah, absolutely. They look really good. I'm excited to see how they play out against Dread. Dread is a team similar to, I would say, Baki. You don't know what their peak is. We know what their potential is. We don't know what the peak is, though. And one of the players from Dread is just being an maniac and rushing in.
It looks like they're not even... No, that's not what you want to do. See, that's what happened when Dust played GOAT in the week 1 qualifiers. It looks like they're not even taking them seriously. And they're going to pay the price for it right here.
Not too favorable. Sometimes the lack of respect can do good for your team.
Oh, man.
But Uwu's looking good. They've taken out 2 of the Dread members.
Huge. They're looking very nice right here. It is a 2v4.
Yeah. Should we just move on to the next round, I guess, or next game?
We should. Honestly, 1v4. Dread needs to take them seriously. They can't make the same mistake. Is the players with egos, not even, I'm not saying they have egos, but players that think other players are worse or lower than them, and they're just going to rush in, no strings attached. They're just going to do what they need to do. And sometimes it'll work, sometimes it won't. And I'm sorry to say right here, it did not work. And Uwu bark for me, grr, meow, meow, ends up taking the first round.
I'm impressed you've said it twice.
I have to. I have to give him that respect. After that round right there, I'm giving that much respect.
Fair enough. They definitely looked insane. I will agree with you. I feel like, especially at the very beginning, you saw one of the Dread members just rushing in like he had nothing to lose. Well, unfortunately, Uwu has come prepared, and you have everything to lose. You are currently on match point to go to the semifinals.
Yep, definitely. And correct me if I'm wrong, but if you look back at the week 1 qualifiers, I'm pretty sure that's the same player that ended up getting them disqualified last time by rushing over the same way.
Maybe.
That's the same red tint mask.
There's too many names, man. Too many names. I can't keep track of them all.
Too many players.
Let's get these players back in here. We're going to see if Dread can change up anything. Maybe that we'll see him take it a little more serious this time. Because, once again, I think aggression can work. Throwing a team off by your over-aggression sometimes works. But the problem is, Uwu was ready for this aggression. Uwu was ready for the push, and they looked very good, taking out 2 or 3 Dread members to start off pretty fast. We'll see if this changes in game number 2.
I'm curious to see how they're going to handle the arena now. I mean, if they're going to go back at them in their face, or if they're just going to be a little bit laid back, play with a little bit more respect, and we'll see how it goes. If you play the peak game on paper, Dread wins with the peak game.
Yeah.
But you can't be screwing up like that. Cuba gets down to bottom relatively fast. That was a good, nice job.
See, we're starting to see it. You're starting to see a little bit more composure there from Dread. Ooh, player.
Oh, no.
Which one is that? Wait.
That's Melmo.
Is that Melmo?
Melmo just, oh my God. He gets Cupid down to 2 shot. That was a beautiful rush. Man.
Yeah, sometimes you got to take the damage for your team for the greater good. You got to sacrifice your HP for the greater good. And it's looking like so far that could be beneficial for them. We'll see. Player for Dread at that mid is being absolute menace.
Man. You don't really see a rush that fatal too often. Okay, we have Melmo and Robin both at 1 shot right now. Waddles and Renz are holding their position. Cupid is low. FZE is pushing up.
Yeah, I
We
think
need
for
someone to
Dread.
go over.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think for Dread, I really do think it's gonna take one bit of damage, like Robin just takes there, for them to push forward. And you're starting to see it. Player from Dread pushes up, almost takes out Melmo. Melmo's somehow dodging. What a madman he is! Oh my goodness!
Whoa! Oh man, that's one of those players that you just look at and you're just, how the heck did they do that?
Yeah, Melmo's so inspiring, man. Look at Melmo, man. Looking fantastic. But what is not fantastic is this game number 2 for Uwu. You see Dread take it more serious, and they are going to almost sweep, but it just wasn't enough. Unfortunately, Rams does take out one of the Dread members, but still a very good game for Dread.
Yep. That's what, 1-1?
Yes.
I gotta hand it to Dread. They yeah. See, the thing is, when they play a little bit more cool, calm, and collected, they start giving their opponents the respect they deserve and stuff, and they start thinking rationally of how they're gonna play. They start winning. Dread's a good team. This is a team we need to look out for.
And it goes back to what I was saying at the very beginning. We don't know the peak. We don't know what they can or what they will be. We know what they could be. And what they could be is absolutely great. They have a chance to go to the semifinals after this match. But Uwu, they need to change something because they didn't necessarily look bad, but it wasn't enough. Dread looked very, very good.
They it looks like they are trying to make a change. They want to sub out right now, sub out Waddles, and let's see who they're gonna put back in. I believe they're putting Scory in. Scory is a common duoer. You know, he's a baser with Menace to Society. He's a player for a while, and your guys are about to see a treat real quick.
Ooh, yeah, maybe a sub change is just what you need. Sometimes a sub doesn't mean that they're a worse player. Sometimes they just need a little bit of a switch up of play styles. And sometimes we've seen subs do really, really well in GSL. So we're going to have to see if, what was the name again?
Scory.
I almost said Scorpy. There you go. We're going to have to see if Scory can help Uwu push forward and potentially get a semifinal spot. 10 seconds to decide. Once again, one team goes, one team stays, one team has a potential to get a qualifying spot. We will have to see. Here we go.
All right, let's. Oh, Scory meets TMT at Gooch. 2 damage to 2. Down at bottom, you have Rens and Rams both doing a very solid job of containing where they are.
Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah. Woo. Once they
nice.
have players, they really do have players that can do real. Ooh, TMT goes out to 2 HP. This is a very good start for Uwu. They're not pushing forward too much. They're just playing their cards right.
It would be nice to see a player try and get around over the top. Try and get some damage down, whether it be Dip or Melmo, either or.
Yeah, that top position, that's going to be a very interesting positional battle between Dip and Melmo. Neither one of them, ooh, that's a very good push down from Melmo. Waiting for a moment that was very unexpected from Fuse, and Melmo just takes some damage to them.
That's the thing. You see a lot of these players before they rush and stuff, they end up kind of taking a second. They reload. They're there for a couple extra seconds thinking about what they're going to do. Melmo is one of those players that he's just trained to be automatic. He goes. You're not expecting it as much as he is, you know? He's just kind of peeking there and here and fucking, I mean, sorry. And every...
You're good. Yeah, Melmo is he's one of the best in the world, one of the best of all time for a reason. He has the ability, he has like that natural sense, kind of like you're talking about. Some players think about it, he just does. And Melmo is a very good player. I'm loving
that's
the
what
composure.
happens when you have that experience.
Yeah, I'm loving the composure of this matchup. No one's, oh wait, Unknown just gets taken out. Wait, I didn't even see what happened. Unknown gets taken out for Uwu, and now the aggression from Dread comes through. Robin gets taken out, not looking good. This is not as favorable for Uwu as I thought it was going to be. It's a 3v5.
Melmo the IGL is still alive. He could do something real quick. FZE and Pluto are pushing up. You have Dip right there at the very left, and he's taking some heavy hits.
Oh, this is just not looking good. Listen,
Melmo's down to 1 shot.
Rens and Rams just holding hands down there at the bottom, hoping for the best. And it Rams gets taken out. This is not going to be good. Are we going to see the clutch of a century?
Oh my gosh. Keep us one shot. Keep it as one shot. This is
unfortunate.
Not much you can do in a situation like that. Not much you can do in a situation like that. Very good, tough fight between both teams, though. I was very impressed by Uwu Bark for me, Gur Gur. That was an insane match. They surprised me this week.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see what Uwu does for potentially next week. They were so close to qualifying this week. I think they have a real shot at next week. But the beginning of game number 3, in my opinion, was so close. I thought Uwu had that advantage. We were talking about Dip versus Melmo at the top there, and Melmo I thought was going to take it, making smart choices. Uwu looked very composed, but it just took one member dying. I think it was their sub too, if I'm not mistaken, to be taken out. Yep, and that was enough for Dread to pull the trigger, rush in, get the kills, and get the win.
Very true, very true. I think we should just also acknowledge how valiantly they fought, both teams. We're starting to get to the very kind of tip of the iceberg of the skill level for sparring, and there's gonna be some very enjoyable matches coming up, and we're starting to get into finals or semifinals, and just keep on enjoying and tuning in.
Yes.
Yo, what's up guys? In today's video, I'm going to show you the top 5 most underrated guns in Graal era, from least expensive to most expensive. Enjoy! For number 5, we have the Neo rifle. It's located at the middle of the bridge, next to the Black Friday shop. Just go down a little until you see this dude. Then go under the bridge. Here, you'll find a door. Go through it. Then go to this green part and press the grab button to dive in. Once you get to the end here, press the grab button to go to the surface. And as you can see, here's the Neo rifle. It costs 5,400 growlets. The Neo rifle is great because it deals 11.5 damage, and the only drawback is that it only has a clip of 2, but the reload is pretty fast. It also comes with a bayonet attachment, and while it only deals 6 damage, it can be used to finish off enemies. Because of the high damage, the Neo rifle will kill in only 4 shots, but the best part about this gun is the fact that you can sling it over your back, which looks super cool. The Neo rifle is great if you are short on growlets. It also deals crazy damage for the price, and it looks awesome. Alright, let's move on to number 4, the P90. You can find the P90 at the gunpoint shop, to the right of the casino. It costs 6,500 growlets, and the P90 only deals 7 damage per bullet with a clip of 18, but it is fast and has a wide spread, which is great for PKing. The reload time is also insanely fast and it has great mobility. It takes 7 shots to kill. The P90 is perfect for someone who wants to get into PKing without having to spend over 10,000. Alright, coming in at number 3 is the Adaptive Combat Rifle, or ACR for short. You can find it at Ammo Mart, to the right of the hotel. It costs 12,000 growlets, and in my opinion has the best value on this list for what you pay. The ACR shoots 2 bullets at a time, dealing 10 damage with a clip of 20. The only drawback of this gun is the reload time, but it isn't even that bad. Let's compare it to the Shipka, which costs a whopping 120,000 growlets.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from that quick little break. Our next matchup, we're potentially seeing the path to retrieving the formula once again. Bikini Bottoms on this left side versus Hypocrites. Hypocrites is a team that is so close. They played insane lights out versus Concrete Boys. And Concrete Boys was a team that I think we all kind of predicted to go really far. So Hypocrites taking them out is a huge sign for them. I'm very excited, Commander.
Yeah, me too. They took out Concrete Boys, but I don't know if they can take up a Bikini Bottom. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I wonder if Bikini Bottom will respect them and rush them or actually play the game.
I don't know if I've ever seen Bikini Bottom not respect their opponent. Like in the way of like what Dread would just do, just like, oh, let's just run around, have fun, because we're gonna win. I don't think I've ever seen Bikini Bottom do that. I think they take every match serious, even in the matches that they're just absolutely destroying. I think they take it serious. We know they're in comms, we know they have strategies, and they're gonna respect their opponent, and that's what's got them so far. And we're about to get started. This is a best of 5, so you have to win 3 matches instead of winning 2. So a lot more time to think about if you go down a game.
Mr. Krabs in the bottom. SS in his middle position. He loves that spot. See if he can stay here without taking damage. Oh, he's doing a pretty good job at it. Yes. Fighting Mias in the middle. Look at that.
MVP Mr. Krabs versus SS. That is an interesting matchup. Barnacle Boy down to 2 HP. I don't know if Bikini Bottom was necessarily ready for this Hypocrite's aggression, even though, you know, the HP is against them. And it's actually, you know, I'm going to stop myself right as I say that. MVP Mr. Krabs forgot that they need the formula. They need to retrieve it. So he pushes forward with Zuku from Hypocrites down to 1 HP. Kip at that top position. We've highlighted him all day. Will he help his team? Will he keep his team composed throughout this tournament?
We've seen teams get out of this spot before, but does Hypocrites have the HP to do it? Not sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think Mr. Krabs heard you or something, because he really stepped up from the bottom position. Now playing. Oh, he's taking a lot of damage though. Can he stay alive?
I'm loving the role reversals of this match so far. We saw the first minute Hypocrites completely pushing Bikini Bottom back almost to the wall of shame, almost. But then Bikini Bottom had one switch. Mr. Krabs gets taken out. An insane push by Esses to take out Mr. Krabs. I don't think anybody was expecting that. Kip forced to push down to try to keep that mid control. Izuku recognizing Kip pushing down is taking that high position. This is completely switched. 1 member down for each team. It is a 4v4.
Good play by Mana Bottom, right? She's still one shot, and Jelly, you push forward to try and take her out really quick. She didn't die. Now she goes down. Bikini Bottom. Who is that? Quandale?
Turkish Quandale Dingle gets taken out. Barnacle Boy down to 2 HP. It is a 2v3. Can you believe that Bikini Bottom is in a spot to almost lose this game number 1? This has been a game of every scenario you could possibly think of has happened so far this game. Both teams have both just switched sides. You take control, then I take control, and that has been the theme of this. Kip down to that bottom right corner. He's in timeout, takes out 1. It is a 1v2. Barnacle Boy versus Esses, the 1v1 champion and unknown. I will have a 30-second timer up just in case. Oh, never mind.
so close.
Dang,
wow.
Can you believe that?
Wow.
Hypocrites
ran them pushed against the wall.
Yeah, Hypocrites completely did the impossible and take a game off of Bikini Bottom. I did not expect that. Hypocrite's playing on another level right now.
We knew they were good after Concrete Boys, but wow, that was a really good game from them. I didn't think they were going to be able to get up from that wall against Bikini Bottom, especially. But that's exactly what they did. Wow. Holy.
Got to imagine Bikini Bottom right now is going, what just happened? I at some points we had it, and then at some points we didn't. I think Bikini Bottom, if they want to get this game number 1 victory, because you do not want to lose this next game. If you lose this next game, you put the other team on match point and you are forced to reverse sweep 3 wins in a row. Now, Bikini Bottom isn't a team where it's impossible, but no team wants to go and win 3 games, especially against Hypocrites, who are looking lights out right now.
I think I mentioned it last round. Mana was bottom right 1 shot, and JLU pushed and shot down and didn't kill her. So I don't know if it was, I don't know, some kind of desync or lag, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, game number 2.
Okay.
Once again,
Wow.
Bikini Bottom need to win this match unless they are wanting to reverse sweep. Hey, if that's in the cards for them, sure. But Mias goes down to 2 HP, 3 HP, excuse me. Barnacle Boy trying to reestablish that mid control. Does take it. Very good play from Barnacle Boy there.
Mana holding bottom left again. Mia's at the top, very weak. Izuku being targeted by Barnacle, Mr. Krabs, and Kip gets taken out.
Wow, look at that
good
play from them. They said, you know what? Forget the positions. 3v1, let's take out one of their members. And that's exactly what they did. Hypocrites is now playing a man down, and Bikini Bottom has all the momentum in the world. But we did see this last game. We saw Bikini Bottom having that positional advantage, having that momentum overall, and then completely losing it. Essus, the leader, does go down though. Oh my goodness.
Last remaining unknown, and he gets taken out as well.
Wow. Talk about a response.
Okay.
Talk about a response. Bikini Bottom gets taken out by Hypocrites game number 1, and you're starting to say, hey, what happened? What went wrong for Bikini Bottom? Well, in that 30 seconds that they had between matches, they must have figured something out, because they went unbelievably insane there, getting their team to a game 2 victory.
Yep. Good work. That is a really good adjustment.
I think everybody's ready. Let's just double check. Obviously, this is such a high caliber game. I do not want to blindside a team that's not ready. That would just completely undermine the quality of these 2 teams. Looks like we are ready. We're going to decide who is going to put the other person on match point. 10 seconds stands between match point and not. I think we're ready to go. Yes, Bikini Bottom is on the left side. We completely flipped the sides once again, and Hypocrites goes to the right side. So far, the right side has been that lucky side.
Mias and Barnacle Boy exchange some damage in middle. Ooh, Quandale pushing forward where Roy play, and they have them push against the wall. They've been here before, but can they get out this time?
Yeah, look at Turkish Quandale Dingle there at the bottom. That is a spot that we highlighted last week. That is one of the most dominant spots you can hold in a map. Shooting up, not letting any sort of advances from the other team go through, because that little window, little opening is just, that basically secures the entire map. S is trying to do whatever he can to shoot down to try to stop Turkish Quandale Dingle from doing anything.
Turkish actually just held Krabs' back there. Mias tried pushing up and got damaged by Quandale. Oh, Unknown's lagging on Hypocrite's bottom right. That's unfortunate. Hopefully that gets fixed. They have a 3-man on S at the top here. Oh, one retreated.
Oh no.
Izuku takes a lot of damage. Oh no.
Jailu pushes in, tries to take out Izuku, does get taken out himself, but it doesn't matter. Essus is trying to do whatever he can to help his team get back into a position. I think it is 4v4 if I'm not mistaken. Mias goes down, so does Essus. That is not the play that you were hoping for Hypocrites.
No.
Wow. Just wow.
Mr.
Absolutely
Krabs.
wow. Commander, I don't even know what to say. We've seen a different team here. Bikini Bottom looked like they were pushed against the wall in that game number 1, but so far in game 2 and 3, Bikini Bottom looks like a brand new rejuvenated team.
Yeah, I think round one they just maybe Hypocrites did something they didn't expect, and now Bikini Bottom is just making sure they don't get out of that wall. Now they are just making sure they don't let them get anything, and they slowly take over the map, and that'll be it. See if Hypocrites can tie it up here.
Yeah, hey, a game number 5 in the semifinals would be. I would love a game number 5. That'd be awesome. Also, let's talk about what's on the line here. If Hypocrites force a game number 5 and win it, if Hypocrites somehow find a way to win against Bikini Bottom, they qualify for the championship. However, if they lose, then we are guaranteed a qualifying spot match. Instead of a 3rd and 4th place spot match or a 3rd place match, it is a qualifying spot match. We are guaranteed that after the finals, which is going to be absolutely insane.
Mr. Krabs pushing middle here, trying to get some damage on Mias. Doesn't find nothing. Oh, but he pushes up to their wall here. Mias is taking quite a bit of damage to get back to the wall, and they have him pinned again. Can they keep them here?
Yeah, Mias is a player that Tenchi highlighted. Tenchi said Mias is playing very great today, but so far Bikini Bottom has had an answer for Mias. Let's see if that can change. Estes and Nezuko trying to do whatever they can. They're taking some damage left and right. Mr. Krabs takes some damage as well. It is a tie between Mr. Krabs and Estes there at the top.
Oh man, Mr. Krabs trying to take out Estes at the top here. That would be a good start for them. Estes trying to get a little ballsy. Mr. Krabs holding his spot. Mias pushes forward, pushes back Mr. Krabs. Like a boy at the top.
Ooh, that was a very good play from J-Lu, recognizing Mias was being a little bit too aggressive there at that mid. Realizing that Mias was down to potentially 2 HP, J-Lu gave up his spot temporarily to get the kill on Mias there. Unknown tries to push in on Turkish Quandao Dingo, and Turkish Quandao Dingo is looking fantastic and takes out Unknown. It's a 3v5 now.
J-Lu pushes Mana bottom left, takes her one shot. SS one shot. Zuko, I believe, is also one shot. This is not looking good. SS gets taken out.
No bueno.
Mana gets taken out. Dang.
So Bikini Bottom loses game number 1, and we start to go, what is going on? But they've completely flipped the switch, won 3 games in a row, and find themselves in the finals once again to await their next matchup, whoever it's going to be, Baki or Dread, which both teams, I don't know if we fully had going to the championship today.
Yeah.
But they've completely, this is going to be such an insane championship for Bikini Bottom. But what's also insane is, once again, I mentioned right before the beginning of this game number 4, if Hypocrites were to win this series, they would automatically qualify. If they do not, like they didn't win this series, we are guaranteed a qualifying spot match between Hypocrites and Baki or Dread. Whoever loses that next series will face off against Hypocrites to guarantee a qualifying spot. But we are going to take a quick break, get the players ready, grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever it may be, and we will see you soon.
Yo, welcome back, everybody. We now have Aki versus Dread. Aki's number 7 seed, Dread number 6. I think this is gonna be a really close game, not gonna lie. I'm really excited for this one. What do you think? I think Baki's
I'm very excited. Baki is it might be my favorite right now, just because Roy is he was also a member of what's it called, Dread or Dust, whatever you want to call them. He did very well. He led his team here. They looked very uniform, very solid when they were playing against the other teams. Versus Dread, who we already know is a good team. They have very good players. You know, you got Tito, you got Tweak, who's from Flushy. You have John, or you have FZE. You have another ANO. Just some overall good players from both teams. Dip. But I don't know. I mean, this can go either way. If you really look at it, I mean, on paper value, it's like 50-50 right here. Maybe 60-40 to the left side. If I have to pick a favorite.
5-5 here. I think they're ready. Yeah, remember, this is a best of 5. This isn't a best of 3 anymore, so it gives teams more time to adjust between games. And
the thing is, it gives teams more times to adjust their plans and stuff, but they have to adjust them. I've seen a lot of players and stuff and kind of just go through, lose, and do the same strategy, hoping to, doing the same thing, hoping for different results, and that does not happen here. Oh, Dread is down a player. There, late start.
Oh, Chivas at the bottom, 1 HP off the
Hockey is
start.
pushing on them. Dip could utilize this and go on the flank, but he gets stuck there. Doing some solid damage on John ANO and Gio Damso. Dread is pushing them back.
Oh my, Jay pushed. Jay Enos 1 shot, Gio Damso 1 shot, Chivas 1 shot, David 2 or 3 shot, I believe. Cupid's gonna get a little bit aggressive here. Look at him. Gets David 1 shot, starts pushing bottom, takes out. Oh man, absolute masterclass. He's got the blue buff from all his kills. He might have taken out the whole team. Is that a 5 kill streak? No way, right?
Wow.
I don't know. But they take round 1, and yeah, I don't think Baki expected that.
That was impressive. It looks like 2 different weight classes right here.
Oh wow, I'm really surprised by that outcome. Yeah. We got 5 members ready already. Perfect.
All right, Commander. Who do you got for this next round?
Dread's looking really good.
I
want Baki to win, but Dread's looking so good. That was fantastic from them.
Watch Chivas from Baki. He's going to be the deciding factor of what makes them kind of come out on top on this match.
Okay, Chivas and David at the bottom again, trying to hold. Player, Jay doing nice damage. Gio is pretty weak up top. Same with Jay. He's probably got like 3 shots. 2 shots now.
Oh, John ANO is 1 shot. Oh, John ANO is taken out.
Oh, man. They're going to push up and shoot down on them here. That's not good for Baki. That's not what you want.
1 shot.
Yep, Gio gets taken out. They're going to hold top here. Cupid pushes in, takes out David. And Chivas gets taken out. Cal, last man standing. Or
wow.
Imagine he does this. The books that would be written.
Wow.
Not quite. Wow, Dread's looking different. I did not expect this from them. I know they're both really good teams, but wow.
This is not the same Dread that we've seen the whole tournament.
Mm-hmm.
This is a different type of Dread we're looking at right now, and they are here to compete. They're here to win it. They're here to grab their qualifying place.
Yeah, we saw Dread play risky against Wu on the first round, and I think they've really locked in for these final games here. It's good on them. It's working. 5-5 players ready here.
Very, very well.
Does Dread 3-0 Baki?
Wait, I think they're
No
changing
way,
MG
right?
real quick. Bamboozle. I could be wrong. There we go.
Here we go.
All right.
10 seconds.
Let's see what they can do.
Baki has to reverse sweep to make it. Oh man.
Qualifier is on the line right here.
Oh, Jay, in Baki's spawn, shooting down at them.
Oh my goodness.
Cupid going down, low HP. Geo Damsel
Donna,
takes a lot of damage. One shot. What is they're spread all over the map.
Cupid's one shot.
Chivas is in their spawn. Wow.
J.Ano goes down. Chivas is 2 shot. J.Ano is 1 shot. Oh my goodness. What is happening here? They're all over the place.
It's a free for all. It's an absolute brawl. Chivas. Oh, J.Ano gets taken out by Chivas. What's the head count?
4v2.
4v2. Oh. And phase.
He's going around helping out his teammate.
But I think Dip gets taken out there. 1v4. Can he do it?
Oh.
1v3. Oh, he's running for his life. Oh, look at
That was a good effort. Good effort. He wasn't going down lightly. Is this where we see Baki come around and turn it around?
I mean, is it delaying the inevitable? Or,
It just may be. It may be.
You gotta think Baki's feeling good after that one. But,
Energy's high for them. I know they're going crazy in their gang chat right now.
Oh, yeah.
They're typing away. This could very much go either way still. It is 1-2. 1-2.
I can totally see Baki win it, but
I can
see Dreadlock in it.
I agree with you. I agree with you. You know what? How about we get to 2-2? If it gets to that point, me and you will have a little Trochus bet. A little wager.
All right.
Heal us. I believe it heals them when they start.
Yeah. When the door is open, it re-heals them. So they're all right.
Beautiful. Man, I am loving all the gang hat or the hat options on the right side. You got 2 different duo hats. You got the MP5 hat. You got a gang hat. Some nice.
Yeah, the right side's looking more flashy, I'll say. Let me inform you.
Hey, it's a good thing this isn't a fashion show because Baki's about to turn it around. Bamboozle might just remind them real quick that it auto heals when they start. You think you get to the 3rd round and you'd be locked in by now, but we won't hold it against them.
And Dread close it out. That is the question. Here we go.
All right. Both teams looking solid. Let's get it. Whoever gets middle first, I think, is going to be the... Oh, and Jay takes mid.
Geo takes a lot of damage from player at the bottom there.
Tweak.
Chivish pushing their spawn. Cupid, 2 shot. Player gets taken out by Dread.
Cupid took all those shots in the middle of the beginning. Oh, Cupid. You can't be doing that. You need to be conserving your HP in this tournament if you're going to be taking your team to the next level. It's all about slow peaking, slow gameplay. Have some aggressive pushes, sure, but you cannot be losing 3 hits in the span of 1 second.
Beautiful teamwork by Baki here.
Wow. Is this where we see the turnaround? Commander, are you seeing this?
Oh my god, we might see the reverse sweep.
Commander, are you seeing this? Hey, I said if it gets to 2, hey, I said we're betting if it gets to this score, 2-2.
I bet you, here, I'll bet you my Growlithe. I have a lot more Growlithes here. I bet you.
How do I? Are you talking about Twitch Growlithes? Twitch or
no, in-game Growlithes. You got 1 million? Okay. Put up 1 million.
No. Do 20,000. I'm at 20,000.
Okay, 20,000. All right.
20,000 Growlithe bet. And
I think
I'll let you pick first.
Who do you have? Okay,
I'll let you pick first, honestly.
Okay. Let me think. Ah man, because you gotta think what are Dread talking about in their call? Do they have a master plan that they might try out that they've been testing?
Maybe, but right now they're asking for a sub on another player.
Yeah. not too sure why, because I've seen Chivas take a lot of damage, but
I'm not really
I don't
seeing
know if
anything
it's something that I
suspicious,
haven't noticed.
but they're saying his
That's why
lag
I
is
guess-
OP. I don't know if I agree with that.
Yeah, so it appears that he has 460 ping.
What?
So we're gonna get a sub for Chivas here. 260 is insane. 460? I mean, he's
That's
playing
actually
Graal
insane.
Classic at that point.
I apologize for doubting you, Dread. That was a good sub call out.
Mm-hmm. I like
Yeah,
that
the
call.
thing is, guys, we have a limit of 450 ping, I believe, as that was the limit inside GSD. We're pretty lenient on it, but if it gets pretty serious and you start warping around, start disrupting the gameplay, getting an unfair advantage, then we will still, we'll take note of that and we will sub you out. We're trying to keep it fair and fun for everyone.
We can't have sometimes, okay, he says 460, but we'll let it slide because, we're more strict with the rules this time around. That's how it's got to be if we want to keep it a fair playing field.
Yeah. All right. So
Yeah,
we
Bamzool's
will be
checking
getting
the
this up
ping
for them right
limit.
now.
Hmm.
Ping their whole
Yeah.
team.
He checked all their
Find that right
pings.
now.
They're all under the limit.
Alright.
On this note, I think Dread's taking it. Last time I've seen this where they've subbed out a suspicious player that has not been taking damage, the other team has won. And we said, they might not make that much of a difference, but it did. So I got 20k on Dread.
Okay. All right. Well, as the player that got subbed out from the week 1 qualifiers for not taking damage, I will be I'll be taking my boy up there over Chivas as well. So let's go. What's their team name? Let's go Baki. All right, Commander, 20k.
Come on.
I'll spend it
Come
on
on,
whatever you
Jack.
want,
Come on,
man. You want me to get a head upload of you? Like I'm your biggest fan. I'll rock it. For
Yeah,
a week.
get a bald custom with a shining gift. That'd be perfect.
I'll have your hat, or I'll have your head. It'll be your scalp with my face. Okay.
That sounds terrifying. Don't do that.
Hey, we'll see. We'll see. You'll have 2 different colored eyes and cute red nose.
All right, Frankenstein, calm down.
Oh wait.
Na, 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 na.
Oh man, and the crowd's
Dude,
going
guys.
crazy.
Dang, they didn't have to do it like that. I mean, if they get a sub, it's not that big of a deal. It's not.
Yeah, that's not the end of the world.
That's why you have subs. That's why you have
still to do.
good subs.
Next round wins it.
Mhm.
I honestly, I do not believe that the only reason that Baki is here 2-2 right now after being 0-2, I don't believe it's only because he had a high ping. I don't think that's the case.
Really?
I don't. I'd like to give them a fair shot. I think Baki actually has a chance of winning this right here. And if they win this,
I agree with
I think
you.
Baki's going to stick it to them. I think
I
Baki's gonna stick it
agree.
to
I
them.
don't think Chivas lagging was the reason that they came back. I agree.
Mhm.
But if they feel like that will make a difference, they can have it.
A little effect on them. Yeah, I could see that. On Dread, they might have a little confidence boost. They might be pushing a little bit more aggressive. We're having trouble finding a sub right now. Honestly, they might need to just call me in there and just let me do my thing, but we'll see. Or
But if they
Bamboozle
really
might be
want, I
able
could
to
join
sub
their
it.
team with a dragon rifle.
A dragon.
We'll take it home, and I may lose the bet, but they'll win.
Uh-huh. Dang. And just like that, Gio might pay for that, for what he said. And we'll see how this match goes. No bias to either team. Good
Here we
luck,
go.
and let's have a good, clean spar.
This team takes it.
Okay, and Cupid gets down to bottom. Does some nice damage on Gio. Unknown from Baki is down to 2 hit already. Curly head
Okay,
player and dip. Oh,
Oh.
man.
Mm-hmm.
They are pushing him, hunting him down like some hounds. Who do you think the MVP is right here with Baki? Do you think it was Chivas? No.
No,
I don't
I think
believe
it's
so.
definitely. It's hard to say. None of them
I think it
really
might be
stood
John
out
Anno.
crazy amounts. That's actually what I was thinking. Either
Yeah.
that or unknown, but it
Uh-oh.
looks like Dread
Baki
is
members are
taking
dropping
over
like
the field
flies.
here. Cal at the bottom fighting Cupid.
Uh-oh.
David, one shot bottom right.
There's a
And this
4v1,
looks like it.
4v2.
That looks like it might be it. And I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't think Chivas being there would have made the difference.
I don't believe so either. That was a
I'm gonna
good
be
fucking
honest.
match.
5-0 sweet. GG
Nice job
Dread.
on Dread.
They'll be moving on. Is
Wow,
that
good job, Dread.
that guarantees Dread placement, I believe, right?
I believe.
Am I wrong?
I think that guarantees some placement. But before the placement match, we will be having a little special match. A match that Bamboozle is very
versus
excited
Hawk.
to talk about. I bet.
Yeah. I don't know if Bams wants to hop on here or.
All right, everybody, welcome back after that quick little break. This next match is probably the most exciting match I can think of at this moment. So essentially, we already have our championship match, Bikini Bottom versus Dread. But this match is the match to see who qualifies. One team goes, one team gets that qualifying spot. There's so much on the line here. It is Hypocrites versus Baki. Baki, we just saw play, almost beat Dread, almost had an insane comeback to beat Dread. But now we're going to see them up against Hypocrites, who looked insanely good.
Very, very good.
10 seconds. Here we go. Now, to start off, who do you got winning this? While this plays out, who do you got winning this?
Honestly, I feel like I really, really, really have to give it to Hypocrites. I just have to. I mean, the Sauce is, 1v1 champion. Izuku and MM, I always see him in duos putting in work. I feel like Baki's more of a basing team. Not to say that basing won't do good here. Not to say it won't serve you justice, but, I'm waiting to see John Ano get a little bit more back into multiplex. Trying to see Roy get a little bit more active as well. See him in GSD this year. I just need to see a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely. Basing gangs have that strategy, have the ability to, they know how to use their weapons, but we have not seen basing gangs fare off against sparring gangs that well. I think the record is very, very bad. But so far, they are taking it to Hypocrites. I believe it's a 2v4 right now. Baki's looking great.
Hypocrites going down right there. He got him. John Ano knows exactly where to wall and how to do it. The thing is, if you see someone racing down the bottom, you see your teammate shooting down some bullets, someone can't dodge because they're kind of trapped because of that, you better continue onto that wall so you can stack up that damage before other people get a chance to kind of get out of that. It is all about the damage you do and the little peaks and walls and whatever kind of little safety nets you have in order to get the other team down to 0 before you do.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to do what you can to take out the other team, and the little things matter. It's not always about, when can you shoot? When can you dodge? Sometimes it's those little things, your position. I would argue positioning has been way more important than dodging in this type of arena.
100%. The thing is, if you see, and even in GST, if you see someone like literally kind of holding a lane and stuff, the thing that's really giving them going is the positioning of the whole entire team, the surrounding area around them. The reason why they can't get pushed is not because they have insane dodging. No, they're really just kind of going up and down, kind of peeking in between bullets and shooting the lane across from them. It's all about holding and kind of just keeping your opponent away, It's all about positioning, and positioning is going to go win you the game.
Absolutely. We've seen it time and time again. When someone has that advantage shooting down or shooting up, other teams aren't allowed to make those pushes. The positioning that these people have prevents pushes, and that's what's so important for these teams. Hypocrites, I felt like had the very start of that game, had a very good start, and then it just kind of fell apart. We were talking about Baki being more of a basing gang, wanting to see a little bit more, but they took it straight to Hypocrites, who have looked very good so far this tournament.
Hypocrites is taking a lot of damage to a lot of their players right now, but Baki, oh man, Baki loses their first player. Roy is down to 2-shot. He's telling his team to rush right now. Does not sound like they have voice call.
Yeah, sometimes that's what you need. You need that voice call. You need the comms to be able to tell your teammates when you're pushing, where you're going, and it's not looking good for Baki right now. They're down to 2 people. Takes out Unknown from Hypocrites. It's 2v3. I guess this is possible.
Yeah, this is very possible. Roy is a very, very good player. David, I can't speak. I haven't seen him spar too much, but right now he is holding it. Whoa, Izuku did not. Good dodging right there.
Yeah, I think. Listen, a 3v2 is all right, but a 3v1 is never going to be favorable for you. And unfortunately for Baki, they lose this game, but that's not like gonna be the final thing because it is only game number 2. Yeah, get everybody in. They're saying watch ping. I've been checking ping. It's not what they're saying it is. I will say that. It's in the gray zone, but it's not as bad as people are saying it is.
Gray zone.
It's like it's walking on thin ice. Let me just put it that way. But hey, Baki, They lose game number 2. I'm hoping this goes to 5. I'm so hoping this goes to 5.
I do as well. I love seeing when all the effort goes.
Yeah, think about what's on the line, you know? Like a qualifying spot.
Not only the qualifying spot though. This is a lot about respect. You know, a lot of these players, you know, they're fighting for the respect. They haven't been heard of before, and right now, Hypocrites is looking like the underdogs.
Yeah, I would say I talked to Estes before GSL even started. And he said, I have a new team I put together. I'm very hopeful. I think we can do very good things. It's all about us like piecing it together. And I'm excited to see what his team can bring forward. So far, they're proving themselves for a new team put together. They look like they've been playing together for a while.
Yep. They do. Yeah, I mean, they look comfortable. That's to say the least. I mean, they definitely look caught out there. I'm liking what I'm saying.
Switching sides, maybe that's going to bite them in the butt. I think so far, the right side has been the side that wins. Oh no, one of the Baki members wasn't ready.
Zuko can just go over top and shoot over bottom right here. Wait, what? Redo. I don't know if we can do that.
Nah, no redos. That's not on us.
No redo.
Listen, it's nothing personal. It's just if you're not. Yeah, we got to keep it going. Everyone else started except that one player, and we cannot restart for one player specifically. So it is not looking great for. Actually, wait, Baki's kind of turning around despite being a man down.
I know. Roy's back down to 2-shot. Oh, John is 2-shot. Hypocrites with the blue firework headband. He is one player that we like. Oh, commentator curse.
You can't say anything favorable for any of the players. It never works out well for you.
This is a good match. Everyone is low except for Izuku, who is healthy. Very, very healthy. He's getting pushed back, losing it rapidly. He is no longer healthy.
Yeah, listen, Baki, they started a man down and they are calling for the redo. I don't think they want the redo at this point. They're playing fantastic. Jay Uno gets taken out. It is 3v2 if I'm not mistaken. Oh, and that is going to be it for Hypocrites. They're going to put on match point. Ooh, okay.
What's your opinion about that, Bamboozle? That is insane. I'm smiling ear to ear. This is going to be a good last match.
Obviously, both of these teams are about as even as you can get. They're right there. They almost made it to the championship, fighting for that qualifying spot. But this is, listen, if you have the advantage by one player to start, you got to close out. You got to find a way to get the win.
Yep. You got to do whatever you got to do. You know, come together as a team, get that chemistry going, hug each other, put your hands together, put your feet together in a circle. I mean, do what you got to do. Like, this is where everything pays off. You practice how you play, you know?
Absolutely.
Man, I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited for finals. Like not just for finals today, but I'm talking about finals, GSL Season 3 finals. I am excited.
Shane, do I think it's fair? Do I think what's fair? What's going on?
Uh-oh. Bamboozle, you got to go out there with your staff account. They're talking to you.
Listen, I didn't see much, okay? I'm keeping an eye on things, okay?
Yeah, you guys think that we don't watch and we're not, you know, involved, but we have a pretty good understanding of things that people use, how they use it, and who to watch on. You know, we're not ignoring your guys' PMs or what you say.
Yeah.
I don't think we are.
Let me see their problem real quick.
Go ahead.
I mean, listen, you had the man advantage. You got to win that.
You're like a coach right now.
It's what it is, man. It's what it is. I don't know necessarily what they're trying to tell me right now. Give me 1 second.
Yep, go ahead. What you gotta do?
If you have anything to say, now's the time to say it.
Man, I mean, I don't really know what to say. If I can look at the chat, I can talk to them, but GSL is going great. This is looking like some fine sparring, some good talents being showcased right here. And guys, you got to realize the thing is, there's always going to be complaints no matter what, and especially in the sparring community, people love to complain whether they're right or whether they're wrong. You know, it's a part of the game. People are very passionate about how they play. They're gonna complain about something. I'm the same exact way. You know, I'll complain about something. I'm passionate about how I play, but we're watching out for what's going on. You guys don't really got to worry about it.
Yeah. So the problem is like, there's only so much we can do. There's almost so much we can do. We don't have the powers, the ability to check VPNs. We don't have all that stuff like they would in GSD. We have very base level. So all we can go off of is ping and the eye check, which it's not always favorable. It's not always fair. But that's kind of what we're working with, kind of what we have to deal with. So whenever there's a situation like this, I didn't see a ton that was terrible. I've checked the pings of all these players like 100 times while commentating, which can be kind of, hectic. And nothing has really sparked. We had a player last series that went over the ping limit. I've checked him multiple times. It has been around like 20 or 30 underneath the ping limit, which is the gray zone. It is walking on thin ice, but it's better than being over the ping limit for sure. So we're just sorting that out. I do apologize. There's always one thing. There's always has to be one thing that goes wrong, right? It's always like around the semifinals. I don't know if you guys have noticed. Every single week, there's always something. If we can go to a quick little break while we figure this out, that'd be very appreciated. Just so we can get everything going and so you guys don't have to hear silence and typing and all that stuff. So if it's all good with our production team, I think we're gonna go to like a 2-minute break and figure this out. Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care. Oh, and there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
who
our GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
Like this, biatch.
I apologize for that wait. We had to sort out a sub. We had to sort all the stuff, so it's fair for everybody. Once again, it is not a personal attack if we make you sub. It's just the rules. So I hope everybody understands that. 2-1. Here we go. Baki's going to be on the left side, and Hypocrites are going to be on the right side. Hypocrites need to win this, or else they are not going to be qualifying, and Baki will. Jeez, there's a lot on the line right now.
Very well said. There is a ton on the line right now. I think whoever gets top control right off the bat is going to be the deciding factor.
Yeah,
and
that's
we
fair.
see Izuku come over top. Easy. Oh, wow. Big shots early in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, I 100% agree with you. I think that top control, especially today, like last week, the mid control was so huge. But the top control today has been such a deciding factor for a lot of these games. So it's very big. Jay Uno does some damage to play from Hypocrites. Izuku's down to... Oh my gosh, Hypocrites are just like bunching up. They don't know what to do right now. I think they're a little
really
rattled.
Good.
Yeah.
Asas is one shot, their star player. John Anno is one shot as well. Everyone is low right here except for Cal.
Yeah, that is... Wow, that was a sweep. That was a sweep. Wow. So essentially, Baki has officially qualified. So the two qualifying teams for this week are Dread and Baki. Two teams that, if at the very beginning of this tournament, you said Dread and Baki are going to qualify, I don't know if we would have believed it. Not saying they're bad. We just didn't know what to expect from them. And they have officially qualified for the final championship week in a few weeks for GSL. Has a chance to get the prize, to get the gas mask, get the MPX gun skin. So much on the line. But Baki gets the qualifying spot. But up next, now we got the qualifying stuff out of the way. Up next, we have a matchup that is very exciting. Bikini Bottom and Dread for the finals. We're going to go to a quick little break, get the players in, and we're going to get started. Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Oh,
and there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
that was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
who
our GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
starts when you start thinking that you're different from everybody else in your fucking time. Maybe a little different in what you're doing and how you're going about doing it, but I got a good feeling that you're probably a human. Right? You're probably a human being.
Everybody, welcome back from that quick little break. We have our teams ready. We are ready for this finals. Bikini Bottom out to retrieve the formula versus Dread, the team that I don't know if anybody really saw making it to the finals. We're going to be doing a best of 5 matchup for this stream, for this championship. Not trying to draw out the stream too long for you guys. But this is going to be an insane match. Dread looks absolutely fantastic today. And against the reigning champions for GSL, we're going to see what happens. Bikini Bottom was in this position last week. They were in the position. They barely lost to Alcazar. Now they're coming back for vengeance against Dread, who on paper is probably the underdog here.
That's right. I mean, you know, I'm a fan of the underdog right now. I have a few players I've kept my eyes on for the tournament and stuff. Nappy-headed J, very, very good player. Cupid, he's been doing good. FZE, very intelligent player, taking some good positioning. But at the same time, they are versing the last season's champions, Bikini Bottom, and these guys just are on a different level. And I don't know, I'm excited to see what they can do right here. But at the same time, anything can happen. This is JSL Season 3.
Exactly. That is well put. Anything can happen. Anything will happen. Bikini Bottom on the left side. Dread on the right side. Best of 5 to decide who is the Week 2 qualifier champion. Will Bikini Bottom retrieve the formula or start their path to retrieve the formula, or Dread surprise the entire world and take out Bikini Bottom?
Bikini Bottom has mid right now.
Looks like we have a little bit of a... It's hard because, you know, they always are changing their names. Wow. Whoa, Cupid. What just happened?
Cupid's down to 1 shot right now.
Player from Dread. Cupid's down to 1 HP. Player's down to 2. Fuse is down to 3, I believe. So Bikini Bottom in this game number 1 are looking determined. Yeah. They're looking like someone snatched that formula right from their hands, and they're angry. They're desperate to get that formula back. And they're on the right path right now.
Oh. I just want to highlight Nappy-headed J right here. He is in the middle of everything. It doesn't matter if bullets are coming from top, down, bottom, left, right. He is... It wasn't enough. Good job, Bikini Bottom.
They take game number 1, start their path to potential victory. But hey, it's not over. It's a best of 5. You have to win 3 matches. So 1 is just a little portion of the way to get to that victory. Now, Dread, if you're a Dread fan, if you're a Dread player, you don't want to get taken out here, because then you're put on match point and forced to reverse sweep, and that is just not favorable.
Am I mistaken? Was Kip in this lineup, or was that Owlrat he was in?
I don't think Kip was, unless Kip changed his name. Listen, they change their names all the time. It's so tough.
That's true. Can't keep up. Why are the enemy bullets the same?
So let me explain that real quick. Based on how the the map is coded, if you go to the right side, you shoot, or like near the right side, you shoot red. If you go to the left side, you shoot blue. Almost, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, that's what it wasn't. Yeah. It just depends on where your location is at the map. I don't know if there's a way to fix it. We will have to try to figure out in the future. But essentially,
Let's get into
Dodge
game
over.
number 2. Yes, let's get into game number 2. I apologize. 10 seconds. Will Bikini Bottom put the other team Dread on match point, or are we going to see a game number 3, 1-1?
I feel like
this
it
is
might
tough,
be a
man.
game 3.
I think so too. I think Dread is a team that they will talk about what they did wrong there. It was not a good start for them, and so far not a good start for them as well.
Not really a good start at all. At middle, Jay came in. He got 2 shots on Barnacle Boy. It was a nice little push, but then he came back, took another extra shot, and now he's down.
Yeah, this is not looking too great. I mean, listen, it's the beginning of the match. Anything can happen, but
Anything
we
can happen.
highlighted Dread had a bad start, and that's what really cost them the game. And they had a
look up
similar
top.
start this time. Wow, what is Dip doing? Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh. 5 got those bullets down over top, and Mr. Krabs is just controlling his section right there. He is 2-shot right, though. FCE is only down 1. This is some good playing by Dread. Oh,
Yeah,
Bamboozle, you seen this?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I feel like Dread has 3 or 4 more players than Bikini Bottom right now. They're all over the place. Bikini Bottom's just trying to figure out a way to counter this, try to figure out a way to stop the aggression from Dread. But Barnacle Boy does take out Cupid though, so I guess it's a 3v4, so it's not impossible. But I would say Dread has the HP advantage by a mile.
I do believe so, yep. Dread's playing very smart right here. If someone goes down, I think that might... Oh, good push by FCE.
This is crazy. I don't even know what to say. I feel like Dread looks like they're on a mission right now. Bikini Bottom down to 2 people, 2
3v2
versus 3. Oh, this is
Oh, we had a
tough.
player
This is
hiding down
not-
there we didn't see.
It's Vood! Vood versus the world! 1v3. Can Vood, Turkish Quandel Dingle take out all of Dread? Or is it going to go to a game number 3, forcing the 1-1 in the series? Wow, that dodging is crazy.
Look at that dodging!
That dodging is crazy.
No!
Takes it down. Wait, this is possible. Hold on, wait. If Vood does this, I think this could be one of the greatest clutches in GSL history. In a finals specifically. I know we've seen last week from Daniel, we saw a 3v1 clutch or 1v3 clutch, but that was in round number 1. This is the finals. If somehow Vood can pull this off and clutch up, I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless right now.
I'm still speechless. This is crazy. What can he do?
What can't he do?
Vood.
That's the question.
Yeah. This is a man, the myth, the legend. How was he?
Seriously.
Wow.
Oh no, 1
okay.
HP.
Oh shit. Shoot.
1 HP. 1 HP decides
Get him.
if this 1v2 is possible. You can see it feels like Dread knows who they're up against. They're not pushing like crazy people. They're
not
staying
lifting
composed. They're knowing that any wrong mood Vood will capitalize on. Oh my goodness.
This is insane, Bamboozle. I mean, we're
We almost witnessed it. We almost witnessed it.
We were in for a treat right there. He was holding back. What's to say he might not do that next round?
Yeah, seriously, now I need to figure out which side they started. I cannot remember. Okay, I think they were blue last time. Let me... Okay,
Man.
they'll be red this time. They'll be red this time. That makes sense. Bikini Bottom started on the left. Second game went to the right, and now they're back on the left. Okay, let me get the players in. What do you think? What do you think happened there for Bikini Bottom?
I mean, I don't know. I really have no idea. Bikini Bottom, I thought they were gonna, kind of sweep them in honestly, but Dread with Dip and Jay, they just took that game by storm. I mean, they knew
Absolutely.
exactly what they were doing. They knew where to be and when. I mean, Jay's positioning was off the charts. I mean, I actually genuinely believe that was some of the best positioning I've seen the whole tournament today. I'm not even trying to be that guy, but wow. Good job on Dread's part. I don't know. Good job.
I was gonna say, like, I feel like for me personally, I feel like the MVP for Dread there was Fuse. I feel like Fuse's positioning, his pushes was unbelievable. I think Bikini Bottom was not prepared for that level of aggression from Fuse there. We'll see what adjustments can happen. We saw Bikini Bottom go down 1 against Hypocrites, and then they 3-0 swept them after that. So let's see what adjustments Bikini Bottom can make, or potential adjustments that Dread can make to surprise Bikini Bottom. Whatever it is, whoever wins this puts the other team on match point, and that is not looking good. That is scary.
Mm-hmm. No one's going, very much over top like we had been seeing with the other kind of teams throughout the tournament.
Absolutely.
They're a little bit higher up, they're a little bit more over, but it seems like both these players have a mutual respect for each other.
Ooh, Fuse taking a few hits. Wow, I don't even know what to say. I was going to say, yeah, I agree with you. It felt very squished down at the bottom. No one really taking that top control. Everybody kind of switching up now. Barnacle Boy taking some unnecessary damage against Dip. I know 5 is down to 2 HP, but Fuse is also down to 2 or 3 HP, I believe, too. So I feel like the HP advantage is probably 50-50 or as close to 50-50 as you can. Nappy Head almost gets taken out.
You saw that.
Krabs and Nappy Head Jay almost took each other out. That would have been crazy.
Wow, what a trade. That's just what happens when two good players clash at it. I want to highlight at the top, Dip and Barnacle Boy are also 2-shot each. They're both playing very aggressively, playing with each other's egos real quick. Oh, come on, Dip.
Yeah, this is not looking like I want to say it's all looking good for Dread, and then I go, okay, but Bikini Bottom is kind of in a weird spot. They keep switching back and forth, but I want to highlight a word that you've said and I've said. This match so far has all been about the trades. One shot to one shot, and I feel like those are going to be some of the most important things to wrap up this match, because one player does damage, the other player does damage. They go back and forth. Eventually, that cycle is going to change. Eventually, someone has to take out someone else. And so far, Bikini Bottom has that advantage. Mr. Krabs going down to 1 HP, though.
Yeah, Mr. Krabs is 1, Vood is 40 or 41. They should switch, but they like where they play. They have good chemistry. They know what they need to do. It's actually amazing to me how well Vood is able to contain and hold his HP for the time being. To be at 41 this late in the match, like that, that pays off.
It kind of reminds me of Playboy Cardi for what gang was it? Was it?
Oh, that was Mbrokes, right?
Or something like that. He survived the entire game. He was always 1v4ing at the very end, and he had full HP. This is, similar stories. Vood, one of the best in the world, as you can obviously tell, is able to hold his HP, keeping his position, and is looking very good so far.
We're kind of like a stalemate right now. Everyone's kind of holding their positioning. This is good. This is where the tactics come into play. Dip is 1 shot. Barnacle Boy might get a little bit greedy and bloodthirsty and want to take him out there. But it seems like we said this before. We've seen this before. This is where good players start to show. They don't get greedy. They don't get bloodthirsty. They play slow. They take their time. They're patient, and they let it come to them. They let the mistakes for their opponents happen.
Absolutely. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. And so far, I feel like we're strapped in for the long run here. I feel like each team realizing what's at stake here. Win this game, you go on match point, forcing the other team to win 2 in a row, and that's not always fun. So I think both of these teams realizing the skill of each other, realizing a mistake will eventually come. Even if we have to sit here for 4 hours, one mistake will happen.
Exactly. Look at that!
There it is.
Good Dip!
That is a play of a lifetime. Barnacle Boy does go out, but that decision from Vood there at the very end, rushing in, that took Dip by complete surprise. That took me by surprise. I'm sure it took you by surprise. It was.
Oh yeah.
That was perfect. That was absolutely
Vood's trying
perfect.
to get those bulls down, keep them from pushing forward. Nappy Head notices. He's going for him. If he goes over top, he cuts him off.
Ooh, I know from Dread gets taken out.
Oh,
J-Lu shooting up was absolutely perfect from them.
Dread has to be a little bit more aggressive. They're going to get through this. Bikini Bottom are not the players to play passive with.
Absolutely.
That is Vood and Pal PK and J-Lu. Those players have some of the best dodging into the game. They are players you do not want to mess with or take your time with. Because I guarantee you, if you give them enough time, they will think of a plan on how to get rid of it, get out of the situation they're in, and win the tournament.
Absolutely. The words that come to my mind when I think of these players from Bikini Bottom is composure. They know how to compose themselves, how to stay passive, how to just make sure they're not making the wrong choices in the most stressful times. better than from any players in the world at this point.
Wow, they're just leaving J-Lude down to 1v2 at bottom, but Vood comes over top. Oh my,
Wow.
okay, J-Lude goes down. It is a 2v2.
Wait, you can't write this better than anything. I have my timer out just in case this goes to a 1v1. I have my timer. I'm ready, but this is looking scary. Dread's kind of getting pushed down to timeout. A little bit of lag there, yep. That kind of scared me. I'm not gonna lie, it was a jump scare. Wow, this is a perfect game number 3. We're seeing some of the highest level sparring that you can ever witness if you're a player.
Papi K is just pushing in on FZE.
You know, I originally thought, I wonder if Bikini Bottom or if Dread or one of the duos will make a push to single out one player, like a quick decision. But so far, it's kind of looking like a 1v1, 1v1, 1v1 type of thing.
Yeah, it's
Everybody's
not even 3-2. It's just 2 different 1v1s right now.
Absolutely. You see Vood probably has the HP advantage, pushing to fight Fuse. Mr. Krabs and Cupid both down to probably 1, maybe 2 HP, recognizing they have to be a little bit more passive, waiting for the other person to do some damage so that they can be more aggressive. I think we're about to see it. I think we're about to see something, man. I just have a feeling the Vood and Fuse fight there at the top. They're getting awfully close to each other. Any second now, we might start to see one mistake go for the other. Tempers are starting to flare. Frustration is starting to come through. Maybe we'll see if one crumbles, one will crack. Maybe, potentially, we'll have to see. That is how these things happen. Vood going for that favorable advantage at the top.
No, wow. Honestly, seeing Fuse's ability to kind of maneuver with his back to the ropes and kind of in those tight little spaces, it reminds me of John Aeno's ability to kind of maneuver around the map on those matches against the teams earlier.
Yeah,
that man was making the opponents chase him, and he was not taking any hits.
Yeah, probably very frustrating to play at, especially if you're at a high level. You know you're one of the best in the world, but you have a player like that. You have a player like Jay Uno. You have a player like Vood or Fuse that just knows the advantage, knows how to maneuver their character to really just take advantage on the map. Right now, it is a complete stalemate. I'm waiting. Like, you could just feel the tension rising. You could feel like something's about to happen. Someone's going to make a crazy push or take some unnecessary damage. It's bound to happen, even with the best in the world.
Bamboozle, just real quick. I saw a video you posted on YouTube the other day. How do I zoom out? I want to see the bottom of the screen.
Alt 9. If you're on Steam.
Alt 9. It did not work. That's okay.
Okay, well maybe it's glitched. It's supposed to work.
Yeah. Oh, good. Subscribe to Bamboozle.
Facts. 5,000 almost. Anyways, back to the match.
You know, I am very impressed with all these players right now. They're playing very safe, very smart. You have Cupid and Fuse both laying down the positioning. Vood and Palpiki a little bit more aggressive, but at the same time, it seems very 1-to-1. You know, they might be a little bit more aggressive, but none of the players are taking hits. Everyone's playing a little bit safe.
Vood! Oh, what is that push? We've seen time and time again. Vood making the right decision. Vood pushing up when no one's expecting. And he does just that against Cupid there. And that could lead to a game number 3 victory. And it does. Vood is looking like a man on a mission. Looking like the best player in the entire world right now.
Wow.
I think we should check this out on replay. I really do. Oh my goodness. As you can see, Vood just goes for a push that no one kind of expects. He has that top position, and then he just quickly pushes down, and they are able to take out Dread after that.
I certainly didn't expect that, Rush. I was very, very happy when I saw it, though. Oh my goodness. That's the thing. If you just have a little bit of an aggressive push over the bottom, you know what I mean? You go through those pillars, you maneuver through, you kind of offset your shooting timer, you're going to make them peak. You know, they're going to think they can get out of that. If you time it right, you'll kill them.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like I kept mentioning tensions are rising. Something's going to happen that no one expects. If you're on that bottom control, like Cupid was, like Pal PK is, you're holding your position. Your focus is just shooting up and shooting to the right. After like 10 minutes or so, however long that match left or went, eventually you are going to be caught out, even if it's for a split second of your focus goes somewhere else. These players are so good, they recognize that. They strategize, and they did that. And Vood, with one of the pushes of a century, that was such a good push by Vood.
Very good push. Honestly, the MVP of the match so far.
So far, absolutely.
We were just right side.
I was gonna say, how many times do we have to say, "Oh wow, that was such a good push from Vood. That was such a good decision to make from Vood." Like, we're not even glazing. We're just stating facts right now. He is
It's
playing.
just something he's used to. You play for years at the top level. It's just something that's gonna happen, man. No one can challenge him when it comes to an arena like this. There's a reason why Bikini Bottom won last season. They won. I mean, come on. There's a reason why they're here right now. Let's just say that.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're just gonna make sure that I have the sides correct.
Sides.
Oh, that is correct. Okay. Just give me 1 second. We are going to reset everything.
No
I
worries.
apologize.
Score 0-0. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Maybe not that far. Okay, should be getting everybody in here in just a second.
Dread looks eager to prove a point.
I think that's got to bite them, you know, especially if you're Cupid. You realizing, okay, we might have the advantage here. We might be ready. And then all of a sudden, Vood just does something completely unexpected out of nowhere, takes you out. Fuse has to 1v2, and it's not favorable.
Yeah, you know, I sincerely hope that lit a fire underneath Cupid's behind, because, man, we need to see something turn around real quick, and we need to see Dread.
Yeah, like you almost have to have it in like a game of your life right now, because that momentum, momentum is something you can't teach. You can't really account for. You can have the best strategy in the world, but if a team who's not as good as you or something has a momentum shift, it's hard to beat that team. And Bikini Bottom, who in my opinion is the best team in the world right now, has momentum. So if you're Dread, you have to have a game of a lifetime right now.
Middle was very, very interesting to start. Nappy had a J, ended up getting 2 shots into his opponent at first. Came back a little bit, ended up taking 3 or 4 back. But now he's a little bit behind the wall, getting good positioning, trying not to let them push back forward. 5 is getting those bullets down. Pushing dip back with Barnacle Boy. And we might just see a little Shrek sandwich right here on the whole team.
Ooh, yeah, I like how you said
Barnacle Boy's
that.
getting these hits, though.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
And really unfortunate. Pushes him back. Good hits by Dip.
Yeah, Unknown and Dip there for Dread. Huge play for them to kind of push Barnacle Boy back, because you could start to see Dread was getting pushed back to the wall of shame. But Dip and Unknown for Dread, they pushed him back. They secured a little bit more of a comfortable spot for their team. Ooh, what is happening? This is clustered. I don't know. Everyone's kind of moving crazy right now. Unknown does some damage to Mr. Krabs. Pau PK. That's a player also I feel like we don't talk about enough.
Pau PK?
You know? Yeah.
Yeah, hey, trust me, man. He is one of the best of all time. That is someone to watch out for.
Absolutely. And you know what? From day one of GSL Season 1, we talked about how insane Vood and Pau PK as a duo are. And they just proved it. They were able to compose themselves against Dread, Fuse, and Cupid there at the end. But this is a new game. I would say Bikini Bottom probably has the HP advantage here. I know a bunch of Dread members took a lot more HP than they would hope to start. But Vood, who we talked about being someone who held his HP, is down to 2 HP.
It's just Bikini Bottom does not even have half the arena right now. They're trying to push back to get half. But with 5, as long as 5 is up there shooting down, I mean, it's just impossible for them to kind of get in a winning position. Dip is doing a very good job pushing him back, though. He's not taking any bull crap from 5 right now.
Yeah, for sure. You can start to see the HP is shifting. Vood and Mr. Krabs have to push back. They have to respect that they don't have the HP just in case an aggressive push comes forward. They are forced to push back, and now Dread is on the offensive, the counter offensive. Dread was pushed against the wall. Now Bikini Bottom, as you can see, they're pushed back.
Cupid I feel like Cupid should push up a little bit, get a little bit more aggressive. Right now he's back behind. Whole team's on the right side wall. Might as well push with him.
Yeah, do you think it's a confidence thing? Do you think he's low HP? He's kind of been quiet this game.
He is 2-shot right now. You know, against players like that, you might not want to rush it, but at the same time, get a little bit closer. Try and get some peeks in. Try and move him around, because right now it just seems like they're down a player.
Yeah, for sure. Bikini Bottom, they have proven that if you play passive, that's not the game you want to face or play against Bikini Bottom. They are a team that loves the passive play. They love to sit there and spend the entire game waiting for you to make a mistake. We've seen it time and time again. So maybe you're right. Maybe Cupid, he has a lot of leverage right now. He could push forward a lot further. And I'm hoping he starts to. But at the same time, maybe it's the strap. Maybe they realize how important that bottom control is. So to say, Cupid, you stay back. You just spam. You don't have to deal or worry about dodging. You just spam.
That's true. It could be outside our level, you know? We might not know.
Yeah, absolutely.
We leave it to the professionals. Dip is still 41 HP. That's insane.
Wow, that is crazy.
He needs to use that to his advantage.
That is absolutely crazy.
Man.
Gonna say, like, it almost feels like I can't tell. Even though Bikini Bottom's pushed against the wall, sometimes I still feel like they have the momentum in this.
Dip is playing like a beast right now.
Absolutely.
His dodging and peaks are just, look at this. He's giving 5 a run for his money. He might be getting pushed back, but to even get that close without taking a shot, this man knows what he's doing.
Absolutely. It's probably so annoying to play against a player like Dip. If you're Barnacle Boy, if you're Vood, just trying to get some positional advantage back, but Dip just occasionally peaks, shoots down, and you're forced to respect it.
Cupid's still there, back left. I mean, maybe that is the meta. You know, I won't hate on it. I will not hate on it. I do want to see Nappy-headed Jay get a little bit more in there, but I guess he does have the legend against him right now, the best player of all time.
Yeah, seriously. Especially after the last match. Oh, he's dancing.
Oh, shit.
You know, for being tied right now in terms of players.
Is he watching the stream as well?
I don't know. You know, for being tied in players, like, to dance mid-game, that's crazy. There he goes. Oh, he's singing.
That's insane. Oh, he is just toying with Voodoo right now. Oh, the disrespect is real. He said, I'm not even interested anymore.
Yeah, something I don't think is talked about ever in the sparring game is the mental side of it. How can you play with how can you fight your opponents mentally? Well, this is something that could be so frustrating. If you're Vood just trying to hold your spot and someone's dancing, that's gotta hurt. Unknown for Dread though, down to 1 HP, forced to
all around.
Yep. Is Dip low HP as well?
Dip should be 32. He should be
41 still. 41.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. What are we witnessing?
All his HP?
What did we just witness?
Nice, Dread. That's a good play right there. Can we get that on the replay? That was a really, really good rush. Wow. We have to highlight that player from Dread right there. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, did you already replay it? Oh, sorry. Yeah, replay it. I mean, look at this. Let me full screen of this. Look at that rush right there. Oh my gosh, that rush from Dip is a textbook rush. He just laid on so much damage. He pushed his opponents back even further. He allowed his team to rush back with him. That is a textbook rush. That's exactly what you want to see out of a teammate from your team. That was beautiful.
Yeah, and because of that play, we are seeing a game number 5 in the championship. Winner takes the first place prize, loser takes the second place prize, which when you think about it, it's not necessarily even a loss. You already qualified, you get a prize regardless. It's beautiful, but there is that respect. There is that I want to be the best. I want to prove that we're the best team in the world right now. And both of these teams are set out to do that.
You can hear the gunshots going off in the background. Everyone is excited right now. This is everyone who just got married, you know? This is crazy.
Yeah, I put out a poll on YouTube. Who is going to win game number 5? Will it be Bikini Bottom? Will it be Dread? Both of these teams have proven that they are championship level teams. It all comes down to this. 10 seconds.
Should we say our predictions now, or should we just keep it to ourselves?
Listen. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to jinx anything.
Let the game play out. Let the game play out.
Here we go. Game number 5. Winner gets that first place spot. Loser gets second place. Dip taking some unnecessary damage. We didn't see Dip take any damage to start that game. Now taking 3 hits,
Unknown
which is
taking
not
some as
great.
well. Bikini Bottom has not taken a single hit so far. Dread is getting pushed back.
It's only a
Dip
matter
started
of
the
time.
ultimate 5.
Yep.
They have to do something different here. They're slowly letting them come to them. They're letting Bikini Bottom come to them, and they're flipping their arena around, using it to their advantage. A little bit of a rocky start, but they're doing pretty nice right here, holding their positioning, not letting anyone push in.
It's funny how completely this is flipped. Last time, Dip was shooting down on Bikini Bottom, being an absolute fly, an absolute nuisance. But now 5 is, and Dip has is forced to have to.
We go down with rage. Pal PK is 2-shot.
Wait, what is actually happening right now?
That was an excellent rush by FCE. Excellent rush by FCE. He is 1-shot right now. He's falling back. Cupid is 1-shot. This is a very low game. Very low. Nappy-headed J is very 23 HP.
It's a 4v4 right now.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Oh, everybody's like very low HP right now.
Oh, they're extreme. Is anyone high? Anyone high? Oh, Vood is 1-shot.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, Barnacle Boy's healthy.
Oh, Jay gets taken out too.
Oh.
Are we going to see them? This is the start of them retrieving their formula. Dip has to do something absolutely insane. I don't know if that's even possible. Listen, Dip has been amazing for Dread, but Bikini Bottom takes the victory, but redeems himself from last week's loss, and they are on their path to retrieving the formula.
That was an insane game, Bamboozle. I am very happy we got to witness a 5th round inside the finals. Have we seen that before?
I'm sure we have. I feel like all the finals are always down to the wire.
Okay, yeah.
You know, let's talk about that game real quick, because I feel like Bikini Bottom came with a more aggressive push to start. They were pushing Dread back. I don't think they were expecting it. Bikini Bottom has played the waiting game, played the passive game this entire series. But game number 5, they said, let's just try this. Let's just do something. And they pushed him back. We're not expecting, I don't think Dread was expecting that from Bikini Bottom based on how they've played so far today.
I wasn't expecting that either. I mean, that was insane. Like, I mean, do we have any questions for the players? Anything like the chat say? I mean, we should talk to the players, interview them. This is
this is crazy, man. How these players are playing right now, how Bikini Bottom just showcased themselves is crazy. Obviously, we can sit here and talk about Bikini Bottom, and I think we should really talk about Vood. I think Vood.
I agree. I think we should talk to Vood.
I think Vood, MVP of the day, in my opinion, without a doubt. Everybody played their part. We could talk about 5 playing so well at that mid and top. We could talk about PalBK supporting Vood and really holding his position down there at the bottom. We could talk about Barnacle Boy just being a nuisance at the mid. We could talk about Kip, how well he played and composed he played at the top. But Bikini Bottom, led by Vood, is a team to be reckoned with. This is a team that plays absolutely fantastic together. And I think it's only fitting that we end with the Bikini Bottom victory. We end with the Retrieve the Formula video.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Brand new bag for pro, but I didn't pay for it. I don't like spending that cash, cause I'm trying to savor it. Secret formula, I went and put flavor in. I do not fuck with no plugins, I can't let no haters in. Sponge boy, get back on the grill. The customers already waiting, they already pay for the meal. Sweet word, you been through the deal. Keep watch for that little boy that's plotting on me, I know he gon' steal. He gon' need some foreplay.